Park. And they're racing. It's the TVG Classic. And Captain Drake looks to rule over the field. Twilight Liaison is keeping Captain Drake company. Captain Drake 6-5. Loring Park 4-5. And Captain Drake attempting to run away from the other three. It is Captain Drake and Alonso Quinones, 3 with 6 to go. The 3 Twilight Liaison lay second, about 2 lengths clear from Edgy Reggie. And then it's Loring Park, the 4-5 favorite, loping along to the outside of Edgy Reggie. It's a very, very moderate pace over a quickly drying out muddy main track at Canterbury. And Captain Drake owns the lead by 3. Twilight Liaison still in second. Edgy Reggie edging up like Reggie, about 5 from the lead now, joined by Loring Park, who goes on the move. Quincy Hamilton puts Loring Park on the move wide with 3/8 to go, and Captain Drake is still sole alone on the lead, and Quinones has not moved a muscle. Captain Drake 5, Twilight Liaison, along with Loring Park and Edgy Reggie. Their riders are shaking up their respective charges, and Captain Drake just giggled at them and put another 2 on the field, meaning it's a 7-length lead. And as they head for home, it's Captain Drake in a one-horse affair. Twilight Liaison. After that is Loring Park, and then Edgy Reggie tails off to the rear. But the captain, as in Captain Drake, absolutely dominates. Put a Q around the exacta 2-6. Quinones and Quincy. And they're racing. Giant Payday roused for speed, but now settles off the lead as Drama Chorus attempts to win 2 in a row. And at 3.5 to 1, Drama Chorus crosses over with a 1-length lead. Giant Payday is next. Then it's Tin Badge, about 2 lengths from the front. And outside of that, Lord Dragon, the 4-5 favorite. Lord Dragon 4 wide around the turn, 2.5 lengths out of it. And the one in last is Beat the Heat. It's a quintet heading up the Canterbury Park barn side on a muggy Tuesday in Shakopee, and Drama Chorus leads it, but that lead is tenuous. It's just a half length from Tin Badge attempting to apply pressure. Outside of that is Lord Dragon, and Lord Dragon is on the prowl, a length and a half from the front. Giant Payday blocked by the leading 3, and then Beat the Heat is still just 5 lengths from the lead, and Kelsey moves on Tin Badge, and Tin Badge attacks Drama Chorus and takes the lead at 3.5 to 1. Tin Badge kicks on coyly and smartly and powerfully. Tin Badge with an ever-widening 2.5 length lead. Drama Chorus is next. Lord Dragon at 4 to 5, shaken up very, very hard. Then it's Beat the Heat, and Giant Payday has gone back to last. Tin Badge 2.5. Lord Dragon now puts his mind on running, trying to come and get Tin Badge. Outside of that is Beat the Heat. Tin Badge begging for the finish line. Tin Badge, Lord Dragon, Beat the Heat. Tin Badge, Lord Dragon in time. And they're racing. Speedy enough is speedy enough, and speedy enough at 2.5 to 1 pops the gate nicely. Now Summer Fireflies finds her feet to the inside. So does the Continental Diamond in the Rough. The Champs Kid debuts now in second, and Lucy's looking left. Also a debutante just 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's Speedy Enough outbroke the field, now being shoved on. Likewise for Bird Feather, and Bird Feather has been passed by I Think I Love You. You, about 8 lengths from the lead, and off the far turn they go. 1 and 6 have run away. Summer Fire flies to the inside of the Champs Kid, and the Champs Kid is now on level terms with a quarter of a mile to go. After that, Lucy's looking left, speedy enough, continuing to fight way back to I Think I Love You and Bird Feather, and the Champs Kid looking to deliver the knockout punch. Summer Fireflies cannot repel the challenge. Speedy Enough is resurgent on the outside. Also, Lucy's looking left between them, and the champ has been knocked out. And Speedy Enough and Lucy's looking left. It is Speedy Enough. Out broke the field, got to the winner's circle at 2.5 to 1. Five, and they're racing. Quartet off speedily, Friendly and Kind tries to jump the field and become lone early speed, but Sattersfield has good speed, and the gray now pokes the head in front. North of Eden on the 3 wide side, and Sneaky Diane is last, but only 3 lengths from the front, and the lead goes to Sattersfield, and Sattersfield and Conchari open up by a length and a half. North of Eden is next. Friendly and Kind is between them, about a length and a half from the lead, and Sneaky Diane in very sneaky fashion coyly tracks the pace about 4 lengths from it, and they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and Sattersfield has company in the shape of Friendly and Kind, and the 1 to 5 favorite to the inside is taking the lead with 4.5 to go. Sattersfield looking to fend the challenge. Outside of that, North of Eden hoping not to go south. Sneaky Diane still blocked by the leading 2 and pinned in by North of Eden, and they spin off the far turn. 3 furlongs to travel. Eckleberry and Friendly and Kind slowly edging away from Sattersfield. North of Eden is shoved on very hard, likewise for Sneaky Diane, and Friendly and Kind under a hammerlock opens up by 3. Jockey Rye Eckleberry just took a peek back looking for the competition, and he sees the trio is at least 5 lengths in arrears. Into the final 250, it is Friendly and Kind being quite adversarial to the other 3 in the race, and Friendly and Kind puts their backs against the wall, and she is gone. She dominates. She's Friendly and Kind. And they're racing. Great beginning for Nora's Legacy at 8 to 5. Nora's Legacy and Eckleberry in hand and in command, right on the lead. With her boots on, kicks up to be about a length from the lead and to the inside of Icy Wilburnia. After that, it is Flash Flood. That is the gray Flash Flood, about 5 lengths from the lead. The second choice at 8 to 5. Nora's Legacy goes favored as they corner. After that, Temple's Mon Chéri, the field's long shot, is last and about 7 lengths, 8 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they travel, 5 furlongs to go. Nora's Legacy is that of speed, and Nora's Legacy leads it by a half. In second with her boots on, by a length and a half. Icy Wilburnia third by a length and a half. Then it's Flash Flood in front of Temple's Mon Chéri, who's on the move, 7 lengths behind Nora's Legacy, and with her boots on offers a challenge to the outside. So does Icy Wilburnia. Icy Wilburnia 7 to 1, roused to show more and is about a length and a half, maybe two from Nora's Legacy. Behind them is Flash Flood, and Quinones has not asked Flash Flood to do much yet. Might have a ton of horse for from the front. Temple's Montchelly is last, and they're coming home now. It is Nora's Legacy. Flash Flood with every opportunity given her head. Outside of that is Icy Will Burn You. Between them is With Their Boots On. Nora's Legacy has called every shot. Nora's Legacy finished the race for those who kept the faith. And they're racing, and they broken a line. On the wide side, Magician's Holiday tries to disappear in the winner's circle. Excellent early speed displayed by Prince Rama, but it's Magician's Holiday running away by a length and a half. After that, it is Golden Gully beginning to rev up to the outside of Prince Rama. Then we come back to Gone a Little Loo-Hoo. That one is in fourth as May We All begins to pick off runners one by one, and May We All is 5 lengths behind a lonely leader in the shape of Magician's Holiday. After that, Water Patrol taking on some water, and about 5 lengths clear from Hot Arty. Well strung out. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Magician's Holiday shows the way by a length and a half. Outside of that one is Golden Gully. Then it's Prince Rama. May We All angles to the outside for the stretch run as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Magician's Holiday. The lead is diminishing. Outside is Prince Rama. Between them is Golden Gully. Magician's Holiday fighting so very bravely, but Prince Rama's too good and gets the money at even money. And they're racing. And out of the gate speedily and heading off to the early lead is Candy Prince, looking to come up sweet in race number 7. Silver Ratio also showing good speed. And then it's Quantum Leap on the 3 wide side. Warrior Boss is outside of them, and they have a half mile to go. And those 4 line up about 2.5, 3 clear from Mr. K. Then the one in last is Excursion being pushed on. Excursion having a strange excursion, 8 lengths from the lead. And we have a breakneck pace battle between 4 of them. It is Candy Prince to the inside, fending challenges. Quantum Leap on the move to the outside of Silver Ratio, and outside of them is Warrior Boss. Then on the inside, Mr. K looking for a safe way through. Mr. K looking for the inside, making a big move, gets in tightly, and now on the outside, Warrior Boss makes a bold move, and there goes Warrior Boss taking the lead from Candy Prince. Mr. K still in tightly to the inside of Candy Prince, but Warrior Boss is the boss at 6-1. They count, and did he go? It's a perfect start, and it's a wonderful start for Liberty Flies and Q trying to win 3. Liberty Flies at 18-1, flies to the early lead and is to the inside of Baby Be Merry. Then it's the prohibitive favorite, Elegant Cricket, at even money. Elegant Cricket just off the heels of Liberty Flies, now 2 in arrears, and boxed in coyly by Sweet as Can Be. After that, it is Just Splendid. Then back at the tail, Coco Loco Mama. They are midway through the turn, approaching the top of the stretch, and 3 and 4 continue to throw haymakers. Baby Be Merry to the outside of Liberty Flies. Elegant Cricket looking for a safe place to run. The leading man takes the Cricket to the outside. Now on the far outside, Coco Loco Mama's beginning to finish fast. And they're chasing Baby Be Merry. And the baby's coming up very big. Coco Loco Mama, Elegant Cricket, just splendid. Baby Be Merry indeed. And there they go. And from the center, EOSA Political Bunny out like a shot. Outside of that, kiss these lips goodbye. But it is EOSA Political Bunny. Pain. And there they go. And it's a good start for Coronado Crown in tightly with Early Bird. Next to them is Anthropology. In the center is Freddie Separate. After that, XF Painted Hero and Flaming Carter. They come down to the line. XF Painted Hero paints a pretty picture at 4-1. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park. Indian horse relay racing tonight, plus some stakes racing. First race about 20 minutes from now over a fast main track, and We have a pick six beginning in race one. Take note, the pick six begins in race one with that 10% takeout, and we have no changes in race one. Take note, the 50-cent pick five with that 10% rake, Nation Low, begins in race two. Pick five, race two, Turf Firm. The inner rail, the rail set at 20 feet, rail at 20. Scratch 4, Minnesota Miracle. Race 2, scratch 4, Minnesota Miracle. Rail at 20. Race 3 is clean. Now in the fourth race, the rail setting for the turf event is at 20. Disregard the programs. The rail is at 20. Likewise for race number 5, rail at 20. And in this one, scratch number 3, My Cowboy. Race 5, scratch number 3, My Cowboy. Race number 6, a maiden claimer. Scratch numbers 1, Oxwood, and 2, You Wonder Why I Drink. Number 6, our Deja Vu, picked up by Wilfredo Arroyo. Seventh begins an all quarter horse pick 4. Scratch 8. She's All Ours. Race 7, scratch 8. She's All Ours. Race 8, the 1889 Futurity for Nodak and Sodak breds. And no changes. The ninth race, the Cash Caravan for about 40 grand. Scratch 3, Living in the Past. Race 9, scratch number 3. And in the 10th race, scratch number 4, Grandma Annie. Race 10, scratch number 4, Grandma Annie. Welcome to Canterbury Park, and good luck. The Looney Tunes that are Canterbury Park underway about 17 minutes from now. We welcome you to Shakopee, Minnesota. Those of you on track, thank you very much for the patronage. And if you are watching and wagering this evening online, we welcome you also. We have turf racing this evening. That's going to be great. Mother Nature took us off the turf yesterday, and the races, quite honestly and quite frequently, went to a shambles. That's not the case this evening, so it should be very competitive. Everybody have a good time tonight. Best valets in the business, best gate crew here. We have a good time at Canterbury Park, and we thank you for following us. Now, after races 3, 5, and 7, a treat. Indian horse relays. After 5 and 7, we will have heats 1 and 2, or 3 and 4, actually, because we did it last night. And if you didn't see it last night, wow, these Indian horse relays are terrific. That's a member of Brew Crew right there, representing the Oglala Lakota Sioux. And they were very dominant last evening. What they do is they try to qualify to get to the championship tomorrow night. And there are 2 of those this evening. After races 5 and 7, you'll have those heats, but after race 3, we also have an Indian horse relay race. Best advice, get down by the winner's circle or down on the rail by the finish line. You'll absolutely love it. It is a personal highlight of any racing season because it's so daredevil-like. You're really going to love it. Likewise, for a couple of stakes races coming up later, a horse named Dickie Bob, quarter horse Immortality here. He'll be racing. He'll be favored. He'll be tough to beat. Speaking of tough to beat, our analyst is Brian Aragoni. He is in the Dark Star press box when it comes to side wagering. Brian's very difficult to beat. His picks are generally very, very good. What are you looking for tonight, my buddy? And a good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Allen. I'm looking forward to being back on the turf course and those Indian relays. They are a treasure here at Canterbury Park. Very few people were familiar with them not that long ago, but certainly something I've become accustomed to and look forward to each and every year. And fortunately for us, we've still got 2 more days of Indian relays. 2 more tonight, along with the championship series tomorrow with Kevin Gorg in the booth. It's going to be an excellent day for Indian relays, but the thoroughbreds as well. Now, last night, there's no doubt about it. With all the rain we took, had to come off the turf. There's a plethora of scratches. We didn't see many big fields. Tonight could be the opposite, and I think there's fair value in that pick 5. But do note, we have 4 quarter horse races on the card. We have an all quarter horse pick 4, which begins in race number 7. So what does that mean for you? Well, you better start handicapping the card early on because we're just about 15 minutes away from the opener. It does kick off the $1 pick 6, but it also begins that early pick 4. So race number 1, a key race if you're going to dive into that pick 6, as it offers a $1 pick 6, a 50-cent pick 4, a 50-cent pick 3, and of course those rolling daily doubles. So it is a card that is challenging. There may only be 6 thoroughbred races, but a challenging card, value to be had as well. The pick 5 will begin in race number 2. We are on a firm turf course. The turf course back to firm. It was listed as good earlier today. Now firm, drying out each and every moment in the beautiful weather we are having in Shakopee, Minnesota. So big fields, big payouts, big league racing returns to Canterbury for Wednesday, as we'll take you through this paddock preview right now. A field of 8 set to go to the gate. For the first 6 furlongs going to be the distance, all of them bred right here in Minnesota. Now, speaking of breeding in Minnesota, if you're interested in becoming an owner or just want to check it out, there's a yearling sale after the races on Sunday. 39 yearling horses will be up for purchase. They could be your next Minnesota Derby winner, your next Minnesota Oaks winner. The purses continue to rise, at least for now, and you can get your hands on a yearling here. So check it out. Even if you're new to horse racing or you're just a handicapper, it's certainly a spectacle. Everyone hears about the Keeneland sales and whatnot, and other big sales around the country. Why not come out for a day of the races, Pepsi Family Day? We've got the Basset Hounds during the day, the Thoroughbreds, and maybe a kids race after the races, but then head over to the Expo Center, where 39 yearlings will go to their new owners and their new homes, and plenty of hopes and dreams will commence shortly after the races on Sunday. So certainly something I recommend you check out. It's the Minnesota Thoroughbreds Association sale on Sundays. We're 13 minutes away from the opener, getting back to business in here, handicapping today. The state-bred maidens, 8 of them will go to the gate. 1 of them will return victorious. Your current favorite right now is Road Trip, Luis Negron. Calling the shots as PA and myself have found this one on top at 4-5, but there's some other directions you could certainly look at in here, as the owners, jockeys, and trainers have joined us now in the paddock, and the horses will shortly as well. Down on the inside, Nick Goodwin's going to ride not only thoroughbreds, but also quarter horses today. He's the leading rider in quarter horse history here at Canterbury Park, and you know what? He hasn't done all that bad here at Canterbury with the thoroughbreds as well. He's winning at 12%, but he has finished second and third numerous times. He'll go out for Tailored for Gold Stables and Smart Oxy. The 2-year-old gelding by Oxbow was an $8,000 purchase at the sale last year. On the toes, on the muscle, and your longest shot on the board off of that 10th place finish last time out. There's 11 entered, finished 10th. Didn't show much that day, but does look good here in the walkie ring. The blinkers are on. Could show improvement today with the educational experience last out. The 2 is Hunter Jumper for Rake Farms. This is a homebred for them. The 2-year-old Gradar gelding in here. The sibling is Sky and Sea, who is a complete beast here at Canterbury Park. The workout said this one was a go last time out. Showed a little speed. Didn't show much finish. Now stretches out. Tired at 5 furlongs. Now expected to go a little bit further. But the good news is this one was bet down to 6-1 against Love the Nest, who's a very highly thought of horse as well. So Hunter Jumper should have some talent for Rake Farms in here. 3-1 on the second-time starter, Hunter Jumper. The good-looking North Arm Bay has an experienced edge over the field, but the best experience, in my opinion, actually came in the debut, where they probably deserved to win, if not having to check at the 16th pole, losing to Jack's Willie. Since then, lost to some good ones, and Dr. Oscar, who went down and tried Stakes Company at Prairie Meadows, along with Love the Nest as well. So North Arm Bay has had a ton of experience. We'll see if it can be the winning kind today at 21-1. But on your screen, it's the good-looking Minnesota Red for Israel Hernandez. He had himself an excellent Sunday. He won on the turf. He won on the main track. A homebred in here. 2-year-old colt by Texas Red for Peter Madsen. 0-2. Hasn't shown a ton yet, but could continue to improve at a big price. And speaking of big prices, Honey's Superman for Bob Lindgren in here. All the siblings are stakes quality for Bob Lindgren. AJ's Honey has been a very nice broodmare from him. And we'll see if Alonzo Quinones can point Honey's Superman in the right direction. The blinkers go on. Didn't run a step last time out August 4th. We'll see if improvement is coming at 20-1. Speaking of improvement, Happy Hour Bobby won't have to improve very much to win this race. Went off at a big number, 15-1. Did exit that same race, many of them do, on August 4th, but this one showed a ton of speed. That's something no one else really did. Happy Hour Bobby could find the lead, get brave on the front end at 5-2, and you've got HOF Dean Butler in the saddle with the speedy son of Shanghai Bobby, Happy Hour Bobby, 5-2. But I'm going to try Road Trip in here. I thought this was a sneaky troubled trip last time out. Doesn't exit that August 4th race that many of them are coming out of. August 15th was the trip for Road Trip, and the trip was sneaky, not great. Down on the inside, there was never an opportunity to get a ton of run at critical moments. The 2-year-old can certainly continue to improve, and I love that they broke from the inside last time. Now they'll go to the outside. And speaking of the outside, it's Dakota Knight wearing those classy cheek pieces and shadow roll for Nevada Litfin. We'll see if this 2-year-old gelding by Sheer Trick. It's the first foal of the sire, Sheer Trick. I haven't seen that very often. We'll see if it can be a winning one at a big price, 31-1 on the good-looking Dakota Knight. But PA and I going to try Road Trip at even money as the field of 8 kicks off not only the pick 4, but also the pick 6. Welcome to Racing at the Park.
Welcome to our Wednesday card, our second night of Indian horse relays, and the first race in 7 minutes. We've got good quarter horse stakes action coming up later tonight, but we kick things off with Minnesota-bred maiden males. 6 furlongs is the distance for this one, and these 2-year-olds come with a full field. No scratches in here. Your even money favorite is Road Trip. It kicks off the early pick 4, 50-cent pick 3s, the doubles, superfectas, tries, exactas, and win place and show wagers. 7 minutes to post now. And again, your favorite is Big O at even money. We are 7 minutes to post, and we have a few things to cover before we do get to that pick 4 in today's card. We've got a rotating selection of $5 craft beers each month, and this month's selection is Kona Big Wave. Again, this is the second night of Indian horse relays. They'll run after races 3, 5, and 7 today. We also have an Indian market open from 5 to 9. There's 10 races today on fast dirt and berm turf. The first 6 are thoroughbreds, and again, the last 4 are quarter horses. We do have 2 stakes races in the 8th. That's the 1889 Futurity and the Cash Caravan in race number 9. The pick 4 start in races 1, 3, and 7 as a result. No carryovers in either the pick 6, which starts here, or the pick 5, which starts in the next race. Now, Brian Aragoni has put together tickets for the pick 4 and the pick 5, so you'll hear from him 2 races in a row to hear what he thinks about constructing those tickets. And we have a very special presentation coming after the first when they go off in 6 minutes. Brian Aragoni, whenever you're ready, give us a winner in the early pick 4.
I'll try my best, Miss Angela Harmon. You can find her down at the winner's circle each and every race, giving you the good details about what's coming up next and the fun stuff going on here at Canterbury Park, including she's got 2 pick 4s today, and her pick 4s have been hot. So you certainly want to pay attention to those, including that all-quarter horse pick 4, which is going to provide plenty of excitement, races 7 through 10. But I'm going to start us out with a $18 pick 4 ticket in here. Road Trip and Hunter Jumper are taking a lot of the action, but also Happy Hour Bobby as well. I think we've got the right 3 in here. Road Trip feels like a decent price at 6 to 5. I thought the horse did have significant trouble, but you can't dismiss Hunter Jumper, Happy Hour Bobby. They exit some live races as well. Anyone else in here appears to be a stretch because the bettors have apparently agreed that 2, 6, and 7 are strictly the foes to beat. We'll see if they can do it for us because in race number 2, we go to the single. It's Creative Plan at 5 to 2. Sources had success no matter who's training, but the last 2 times been under the handling of Carl Broberg, back-to-back wins. And a horse who doesn't have all that many starts here at Canterbury Park, but seems to have loved it on our turf course. 5 starts, 3 victories. And you look at the back class, it wasn't that long ago that this horse was in the Grade 3 Oklahoma Derby, running on the Belmont and Aqueduct turf as well. So it's found a real new home here at Canterbury. And I think Wade Rarick found an excellent spot. First off the claim, going from 10,000 to 16. It is a little bit of a jump in class, but I think Creative Plan has a tactical style where the red-hot Rye Eckleberry, who won 3 races in a row yesterday, can pick up hopefully right where he left off with Creative Plan. In race number 3, we'll go 3, 6, and 7 in here. 6 furlongs going to be the distance. I do believe Ornamental Iron provides a long shot look. Jose Silva owns and trains this one. Has been in consistent form, but does get class relief that looks to be needed. Fable's Love Affair is in career best form. This numbers have really jumped up for Fable's Love Affair. Should get a lot of pace to chase in here, and that pace may come from She Began Again, who does have the ability to go to the lead or sit off of it. Very tactical for Luis Fuentes, Wasabi Venture Stable. Always trying to get to the winner's circle. We'll see if we can't get them home in there. 3, 6, and 7 as we go to race number 4, which is on a good turf course. Turf course listed as good for each and every race so far here at Canterbury Park. 7.5 furlongs going to be the distance. 1, 2, 4, and 5. This could be where the value players come to play. How much is too much at 5 to 1? Come on, Sweet Pea, certainly the one to beat. Sailing along as a horse, I'm not going to lie, I've consistently tried to get this one home a winner and have been unable to do so, but being the stubborn man I am, I'm going to continue to try and sail along with number 5 in the 4th and final. 1, 2, 4, and 5. It's an $18 play. We'll see if we can't get it home to scores. We're 3 minutes away from not only the pick 4, but also the pick 6. Good luck.
And the horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now post time. It is post time for the first of 10 thoroughbred and quarter horse races. Indian horse relay action follows races 3, 5, and 7. Road Trip and Happy Hour Bobby battle for favoritism in the first. These maidens duel for a purse of $35,000. Best of luck to all of the connections, and best of luck to our patrons on track or online. North Arm Bay, 8-1, moving him. Here's Road Trip in his second start. Two back. Minnesota Red. And Dakota Knight, longest shot on the board. 8 in the gate. It's Wednesday at CBY. Racing. Happy Hour Bobby won the start at 2-1, and Road Trip, roused for speed by the rider, is joining the lead. Outside of that, long shot Dakota Knight. Right behind them is Minnesota Red. Then we come back to North Arm Bay, about 4 lengths behind Happy Hour Bobby. And this one, North Arm Bay, is advancing quickly. Then we come back to Hunter Jumper, who's covering up Smart Oxy. Way back in last is Honey's Superman, and they roll into the far turn. And it is Happy Hour Bobby hoping to leave them punch drunk. Road Trip still right alongside. Dakota Knight is shoved on. Behind them, North Arm Bay is asked for a run. Then it's Minnesota Red. After that is Hunter Jumper, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. And Happy Hour Bobby continues to show the way tenaciously. Road Trip roused to the outside, trying to get by the speed, who now opens up 1.5. After that, North Arm Bay. Then we come back to Minnesota Red. They're into the final 125, and Happy Hour Bobby puts 3 on them. North Arm Bay is finishing quickly, but Happy Hour Bobby has the measure and wins 6-3-7 in race 1. Number 6, Happy Hour Bobby, ran first. 6-3-7-2. 111.70, the final time. The first race is official. $26.70 for the exacta. The 50-cent trifecta paid $50.60. 10-cent superfecta, $17 and change. If you are new to Canterbury, a superfecta is a dime and entails identifying the top 4 finishers in a given race. 6, 3, 7, 2 in this case. Use as many or as few horses in each spot as you desire. The trifecta is for 50 cents, and that requires identifying the top 3 finishers in each race. Same rules apply. Use as many or as few numbers in each spot as you desire. Good payoffs from the first race with the exotics. 2-to-1 shot on top. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. We want to welcome Lincoln, Nebraska Mayor Wayne Anderson to the racetrack tonight. The Honorable Wayne Anderson joining us tonight from Lincoln, Nebraska. First into the winner's enclosure, Happy Hour Bobby, ridden by HOF. Dean Butler for Canterbury Hall of Fame trainer, Burnell Roan, and Canterbury Park Hall of Famer as of 2021, owner Bob Lindgren. HOF connections with Happy Hour Bobby. Bobby is a 2-year-old son of Shanghai Bobby out of Happy Hour Honey, bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Bob Lindgren. The second race is on a turf course listed as good. The turf course is good. Now the rail is 20 feet out. Disregard the programs and handicapping information. The rail is 20 feet out. On this good turf course, we begin our 50-cent pick 5. 10% takeout, Nation Low, and scratch number 4, Minnesota Miracle. The second race is about 20 minutes from now. Miss Angela Herman is in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, and she leads our HBPA Groom of the Week.
The Groom of the Week this week is Efren Cambry, who works for trainer Tim Padilla. His mother was a hot walker in Chicago, and that's where he got his first backstretch job at the age of 15. Eventually, he found himself working in Kentucky for trainer Richard Lundy. During a stint at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas, he met Tim Padilla. Efren accompanied Padilla's stable north and has worked for him ever since. "This is what I like to do," he says. The appreciation may have increased as he cares daily for Minnesota-bred 3-year-old The Alligator Hunter, who this summer has won 4 races, including the Victor S. Meyer Stakes and the Minnesota Derby. He's all heart, Efren said of the 3-year-old likely to be named champion at Canterbury this meet. He gives 100%. He's been a vital part of the Tim Padilla barn for a long, long time and a very deserving Groom of the Week.
Racing. Happy Hour Bobby won the start at 2-to-1, and Road Trip, roused for speed by the rider, is joining the lead. Outside of that, Long Shot Dakota Knight. Right behind them is Minnesota Red. Then we come back to North Arm Bay, about 4 lengths behind Happy Hour Bobby. And this one, North Arm Bay, is advancing quickly. Then we come back to Hunter Jumper, who's covering up Smart Oxy. Way back in last is Honey's Superman. And they roll into the far turn, and it is Happy Hour Bobby hoping to leave them punch drunk. Road Trip still right alongside. Dakota Knight is shoved on. Behind them, North Arm Bay is asked for a run. Then it's Minnesota Red. After that is Hunter Jumper, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. And Happy Hour Bobby continues to show the way tenaciously. Road Trip roused to the outside, trying to get by the Speed, who now opens up 1.5. After that, North Arm Bay. Then we come back to Minnesota Red. They're into the final 125, and Happy Hour Bobby puts 3 on them. North Arm Bay is finishing quickly, but Happy Hour Bobby has the measure and wins 6-3-7 in race 1.
Will the owner of a gray Kia van, license plate 592 UTG, please head to the parking lot and close your left door? You have a door open in your gray Kia van, license plate 592 UTG. Please close the door on your car in the parking lot.
11 minutes away from race number 2, which kicks off today's Pick 5. It's not usual that the Pick 5 does begin in race number 2, but it will on today for a Wednesday of live racing. Scratch number 4 out of this spot, Minnesota Miracle. Won't make it to the gate today. We'll go 1 mile on the turf course. On your screen now with the blinkers on, Bourbon Wisdom for Empire Racing Stables, Robertino Diodoro. It was 3 back. This horse finished really well against a very tough field, including Drama Course. Since then, El Tazar, along with Devil Vision, just kind of has run evenly the last 2 times out, but they will get class relief today, and they'll also find themselves on another good turf, which would be the 3rd time in a row that Bourbon Wisdom has landed on the good turf. Maybe 3 back. The horse just wants to be on more firm ground. We'll see if Carlo Lopez can navigate the good turf with Bourbon Wisdom, but Mythqual and Luis Fuentes haven't had any issues on firm ground. The last couple times they've ran some very nice races. Haven't gotten the money though, but have lost to some good ones, including Noble Pursuit, whose stakes placed was a low-level claimer and won 5 in a row, including a stakes victory as well. So exits a live race on August 18th. We'll see if Fuentes can time it right for Dick Cappellucci and get win number 10 in start number 51 at 5-1. But all the money has come in on Creative Plan, and why not? Has had success with Carl Broberg the last 2 starts. Up in class though. 1 for claiming 7,500, then 1 for claiming 10,000. Now takes the logical step up to 16,000, but loves it here at Canterbury. 3 for 5. It's going to be a play for me. Even money on the red hot Rye Echoberry and Creative Plan. The 5 is Jimmy's Marco, Alex Conchari back in the saddle for Lex and Backhouse. They got a win last time out. However, that was on the mud. On the dirt, they have 1 try on the turf. It was a 2nd place finish sprinting. The horse showed speed, a ton of speed, sprinting on the turf. We'll see if Jimmy's Marco can continue to improve 2nd time turf. I do like the energy being shown down here in the walking ring. Looking for 2 in a row on Jimmy's Marco. The 6 is hoping they go awfully fast, because if they do, Camps Bay is going to be absolutely rolling late. Last time out, it looked like there's 0 chance for Camps Bay to go by, but with each and every stride, he galloped out insanely well. Lindy Wade timed it right last time. They'll try and do it again in here. However, all the successes come on the main track. We'll see if they can get their win on the turf with Camps Bay. And on the outside, it's the overlooked Big Falcon Rocket. 2 back, this horse ran a game race against, much easier than he'll face today, or much harder than he'll face today. Big Falcon Rocket could find the lead and get brave on the front end with Luis Valenzuela at 15-1. A long shot could be the one to catch to cash, but I'm all about Creative Plan, looking for 3 in a row as we're 8 minutes away from race number 2, and that is the beginning of the Pick 5. Good luck.
We'll return to turf racing tonight, and we'll do so for the first time in race number 2. This one's going a mile, $16,000 claimers kick off the 50-cent Pick 5. No carryover tonight, but it is a 10% takeout wager. That's lowest in the country. Take advantage. In addition, you can bet pick threes, doubles, exactas, trifectas, 10-cent superfectas, and of course win, place, and show. You have 6 minutes to do so. The 4, Minnesota Miracle, is scratched out of this, leaving a field of 6. Your 7 to 5 favorite is Creative Plan. Race 2 is sponsored by Atomic Data. They also sponsor the leaderboards and jockey and trainers races. We'll look very quickly at those before we talk to Brian Aragoni about the pick 5. Here are the Atomic Data leaderboards, starting with the riders in our rider colony. Just 7 separating Lindy Wade and Rye Eccleberry now, who has had a fantastic past couple of weeks. Picked up some more and a little bit of ground on Lindy Wade last night. And Alonso Quinones, the early leader of the pack, has caught up a little bit too. He's only 4 behind Rye Eccleberry, Alex Conchari, Luis Negron, and Alfredo Juarez. The remainder's on there. But as we've talked about through the year, half of those are new riders to the colony. Very, very impressive to see them make the impact that they have in their first year up here at Canterbury. Robertino Diodoro still 2 ahead of Mac Robertson. They have cleared away from the rest of them. Tony Ringstorff and Joel Burnt have been in a good battle for 3rd and 4th for quite a while, but those 2 have been trading jabs up top, and they continue to do so with 2 wins separating them both. We also are going to have some good quarter horse races later on tonight. They comprise the last pick 4 of the day, and there's 2 stakes races in there. Edwin Escobedo and Jason Olmstead have teamed up for many a win this season. As you can see, 21 for Jason and 14 for Edwin Escobedo. But Luis Valenzuela is also ridden for that barn and has crept within 3 of Edwin Escobedo in the rider standings. You will see all of those names with lots and lots of entries in the last 4 races tonight. But Jason Olmstead in the firm lead in the trainer standings with 21 out of 100. That's a short look at the Atomic Data leaderboards. We thank them for their sponsorship of the second race and those leaderboards each day. Now, it's about that time. We have 3 minutes to discuss pick 5. BA, what do you think?
Thank you, Angela. I think it's a challenging sequence in here. Hard to find a single, so I'm going to wait no further for my single as we're going to go with the Hammer Time. Going to be the single in here. It's the Budweiser Hammer Time, also the single Creative Plan on a 2-race win streak. One at $7,500, then one at $10,000. Now we'll try and get a win at the $16,000 level under the new handling of Wade Rarick as he takes over from Carl Broberg. I think Creative Plan should set a great trip in here. Big Falcon Rocket could be tough to catch on the front end, but Creative Plan should get first run on Camps Bay. Going to be a single for me at 2-1 as the red hot Rye Eccleberry going to be calling the shots for race number 2. As we go on to race number 3, we'll be on the main track, 6 furlongs. Going to be the distance. We're going to use Ornamental Iron for Negron. This horse has been entered numerous times, lands in this spot along with Fable's Love Affair, who's in career best form. I don't pay attention to buyers very frequently. However, the last 3 trending in the right direction. 46, 55, 64. If you're a buyer player, that is going in a positive direction for Fable's Love Affair. Looks for 2 in a row, along with She Began Again. 3, 6, and 7 could be a formful start to this pick 5. And then we could see some craziness back on a good turf course. 7.5 furlongs the distance for claiming 20,000. 1, 2, 4, and 5 in here. A few horses that don't necessarily love to win races are particularly not all that win happy, but we will take a stand against Imminent Threat, who is 3-1. So hopefully we can find some value elsewhere. 1, 2, and 4, and 5 in race number 4. As we go out for race number 5, this one a mile and a 16th on the turf course, and Stitzy going to be a single on many tickets. I've got numerous people that I discuss their tickets with, or we discuss our pick 5 tickets, and a lot of people seem to fancy Stitzy quite a bit. Now, I'm a big Stitzy fan, and I've been a Stitzy fan for 2 years now. However, I do question how strong that last race was. The time came back a little bit light, and I know the competition in there wasn't all that much, and they do roll Stitzy back on 8 days rest for Lothenbach Stables and Joel Burnt, but there's some others that I want to take a look at, including my boy Lollipop, along with the 8 and 10. They're not getting great post positions by any means, but I'm a Harley too as a horse who's ran better than only one win this year. And then Copper Fiddle intrigues me quite a bit at what could be decent odds for Carl Broberg, Quincy Hamilton. That is a connection that you don't want to leave off on the turf course. Now, they don't team up all that frequently together, at least here, but both guys have won a lot of races on the side, 1, 6, 8, and 10. As we go into race number 6, and we're going to take a stand against Paul Allen's top selection. His selection is Redo, breaking from post number 8. We're going to play against that one. First, start off the claim. I'll take the wait and see approach with Redo, and we're hopeful we can get through with just 4 and 7. Haven's Joy is a filly who's taken on the boys in the past, and ironically, her best races have come against the boys. She'll do so again today as she's in versus the boys. And then the 7 is Compellis. I do subscribe to the KG tip sheets, and he's a believer on this one. 5-1 on the board for Ryan Kenny. Rye Eccleberry. I think Eccleberry could continue his hot streak. He seems to be sitting on a lot of live mounts. We'll see if they can be the rewarding kind of mounts. As we're single to him in here, 3-2 now. 2-1 a minute ago. Now 3-2. Going down, but hopefully going down to the winner's circle. As it's just about post time, the horses are headed onto the turf course as we kick off that pick 5.
Into the starting gate they go, and it is now post time for race number 2 at Canterbury Park over a turf course listed as good. Creative Plan, the 7-5 favorite. Big Falcon Rocket goes in. Turf time at Canterbury Park, and they're racing. Broken a perfect line, too. Jimmy's Marco is in search of the early lead at 14-1. Big Falcon Rocket at 14-1 flashes good speed, and a couple of long shots go 1-2, with Bourbon Wisdom at 2-1 securing the inside. Right behind that one is Mythical, and that one is 2.5 lengths from the lead, angling to the outside of Bourbon Wisdom and checking a bit. Then it's Creative Plan, and the one in last is Camps Bay. They are covered by 7 lengths as they corner, and up the barn side they go. Race 2 on a sunny Wednesday at CBY, and Jimmy's Marco and Alex Conchari lead it by a half. The pace very, very reasonable. In fact, Mythical wants to pick up that tempo, and the two rallies up 3 wide to the outside of Big Falcon Rocket now between them, and the pace does intensify into the far turn. Right behind them is Bourbon Wisdom, Creative Plan, and Echoberry. They're getting a wonderful trip if good enough, beginning to advance, and Camps Bay is asked for run by the leading rider, and we have 3 abreast as they approach the top of the stretch. Big Falcon Rocket 13-1 puts the head in front. Jimmy's Marco to the inside, Creative Plan to the outside of Mythical. Then we come to, after that, it is Camps Bay closing to the outside behind Creative Plan. And they have 2:50 to go, and up goes the favored Creative Plan. And Creative Plan in creative fashion opens up by 3. Race in the books. It's Creative Plan running away to an easy victory. Creative Plan. Tight photo for second between 2 and 7.
Race 2 now official. $1 exacta returns $8.50, your 50-cent trifecta. $17.90 the 10-cent soup, $9.97 the $1 double, 6.3 returns $9.10. Entering the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle for the third time in a row, it's Creative Plan, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Creative Cause out of Let's Park, bred in Kentucky, owned by Larry Watson and Wade Rarick, trained by Wade Rarick, ridden to victory by the red hot Rye Eccleberry. Race number 3 coming up 20 minutes away, and it kicks off the first of 3 pick 4s.
Time at Canterbury Park, and they're racing. Broken a perfect line, too. Jimmy's Marco is in search of the early lead at 14-1. Big Falcon Rocket at 14-1 flashes good speed, and a couple of long shots go 1-2, with Bourbon Wisdom at 2-1 securing the inside. Right behind that one is Mythical, and that one is 2.5 lengths from the lead, angling to the outside of Bourbon Wisdom and checking a bit. Then it's Creative Plan, and the one in last is Camps Bay. They are covered by 7 lengths as they corner, and up the barn side they go. Race 2 on a sunny Wednesday at CBY, and Jimmy's Marco and Alex Conchari lead it by a half. The pace very, very reasonable. In fact, Mythical wants to pick up that tempo, and the 2 rallies up 3 wide to the outside of Big Falcon Rocket now between them, and the pace does intensify into the far turn. Right behind them is Bourbon Wisdom, Creative Plan, and Eccleberry. They're getting a wonderful trip if good enough, beginning to advance, and Camps Bay is asked for run by the leading rider, and we have 3 abreast as they approach the top of the stretch. Big Falcon Rocket 13-1 puts the head in front. Jimmy's Marco to the inside, Creative Plan to the outside of Mythical. Then we come to, after that, it is Camps Bay closing to the outside behind Creative Plan, and they have 2:50 to go, and up goes the favored Creative Plan, and Creative Plan in creative fashion opens up by 3. Race in the books. It's Creative Plan running away to an easy victory. Creative Plan, tight photo for second between 2 and 7.
It's a good song to pump us up for race number 3 down here in the paddock. We'll go back out to the main track. 6 furlongs going to be the distance in here as we go out and kick off that middle pick 4 with race number 3. We've also got some Indian relay stuff coming up here after races 3, 5, and 7. It's an action-packed day here at Canterbury Park. We'll go 6 furlongs in here. Irabini going to be number 1 hole with Lindy Wade calling the shots for Robertino Diodoro. 7 for 33. Exits a 6th place finish. Did show a ton of speed that day, but backed out of it rather quickly. Comes back in a similar class hole. That was down at Louisiana Downs. Ships in from down south. Comes up to Minnesota, trying to get that Minnesota money with that southern flair for Irabini, getting Lindy Wade calling the shots at 9-2. The 2 is Gypsy Sorceress. Quincy Hamilton going out for this 4-year-old filly with Mission Impossible, 4 for 21, but has found a new home here at Canterbury Park. There's no doubt about it. The Sorceress loves it here at Canterbury. 1 win and a 2nd place finish from 2 starts. We'll see if Quincy Hamilton can keep it going with the Big Gray. The 3 is Ornamental Iron. I thought this one deserved a good look, and based on what I see down here in the walking ring, Ornamental Iron gonna fire her best shot. Jose Silva owns and trains Negron calling the shots. This one has gone to the track the last 2 times, gone home with someone else. It's like a bad bar story for Ornamental Iron, who continues to switch barns. We'll see if the success can continue. The horse has 3 starts here at Canterbury, better, or has yet to finish better than 3rd. I think that could change today at 5-1, a value player for sure. The 4 is Bentley's Dream. Ruben Fuentes and Wade Rarick. Is Rarick looking for back-to-back winners? He got a win on the turf in race number 2. He'll look for a dirt victory in here with Bentley's Dream, who does go turf to dirt. Didn't show much last time out against much stiffer competition on the turf. They'll go back to the main track where they lost by a neck the last time they tried it at this very level. Bentley's Dream is certainly a horse you can use underneath a value player at 9-1. The 5 is M&M Girl. Sanderson Stables owns and trains this 5-year-old mare bred in Idaho. We don't have very many horses bred in Idaho here, but that's exactly what we have with the M&M Girl, who looks to be the sweets at 10-1. Luis Valenzuela going to try and get Bruce Sanderson home a win and improve on that 10% win rate. But the 6, Fable's Love Affair, didn't show much to start the career, but is in career best form right now, and she is certainly feeling herself. She's won 2 out of the last 4, and she got a late running style that's better than most. If they go quick early, Fable's Love Affair will go rolling by them late. And speaking of rolling by them late, it could be She Began again for Wasabi Venture Stables. Another one who's been popular at the claim box, very tactical for this 7-year-old mare who's getting up there in age, but she's still going strong. She had a win last year. She's got 2 wins this year, a win over the track. There is a lot to like about Wasabi Venture Stables on the outside. And I think that's the one as the field of 7 goes out for race number 3, kicking off today's middle pick 4. Then we've got Indian relay action coming at you next.
Race 3 is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer, and the field has now made its way on track. We've got 7 ladies set to contest the third race today in about 5 minutes, and they'll go 6 furlongs in this third race. They're $10,000 claimers, and your current favorite is on the outside at 8-5. She Began Again. This is the first leg of the middle pick 4. You can also do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. Again, the third race is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. If Bud Light Seltzer is not your thing, or the Kona Big Wave, which is our craft beer for the day, if the 2 Gypsy Sorceress wins, Canterbury is offering 2-for-1 Grey Duck cocktails for the rest of the day. Hello, everyone. We're up here enjoying a nice night of horse racing on what we call the front side with the grandstand, the winner's circle, and everything up here. But what you may not know is that on the other side of the track is the backside, the backstretch, the barn area with dormitories where families live and work. It's a community just like your community with the same kinds of needs. And if you'll turn your attention to video monitors, Ted Policki takes a look at one way in which the HBPA helps to meet those needs.
Furlong Learning was born about a year ago. It was born in the barn, actually. It's a very transient community, and so kids and families are always coming and going, and there were several kids that were struggling to get their homework done, and so they would ask for help with their homework while they were helping their families and in and out of the barn. We presented the idea to the HBPA, and they wanted it.
Trainer Tony Rengsdorf got a hold of us and said he's got a couple people that want to start a tutoring program, and do we have time to meet with them? And we did, and we were really impressed, and from there we just started planning on the best way to actually roll it out.
This was the first year, and it's been fantastic. We've never met more kids that want to be here and want to learn, and the families have been so supportive, and it's just been fantastic. The one thing that's special about this program, we operate according to their schedule. The race schedule is a very tricky one. We tailor it to each individual child and family.
You need an education if you're going to have a good life, and I think especially difficult for kids who are on the backstretch. They have to move from place to place, get uprooted, and that's why in our tutoring program we have distance learning, so when they are leaving, they're maybe in another jurisdiction, they can still be learning.
I think it will help me because I've been learning a lot here, like a bunch of math, and it will help me with math in school. Because if I don't keep it in my mind, I'll just forget and not know how to do it.
Because my teacher's so nice. Because it's awesome.
It's been pretty incredible because literally I think they're batting 1,000 as far as attendance. In other words, all the kids that started the program have not missed one course, one day.
These kids are race fans. They're fans of the life of the racetrack. They're fans of hard work and learning. And if you can't be a fan of that, then I don't know. We're a bunch of teachers and kids that prefer our dusty boots to a desk.
Fantastic work all around, and we thank them for their time in filming that and showing you a little different aspect of life on the backside. And now we can move on to the pick 4. Don't have very much time to get through it, so I'll quickly go through Ornamental Iron, who's my single in here. There just isn't a lot of speed on paper, and I thought that Ornamental Iron might be the speed of the speed. I know that the inside filly, Arabuni, does have some pace to her, but I thought maybe Ornamental Iron was just a step quicker and could take these all the way without a whole bunch of pressure on the front end. Race number 4, I know a lot of people are going to single Come On Sweet Pea, but Come On Sweet Pea didn't really, have a lot of excuse last time. She ran a good race, and I think she would get a lot of fitness out of that. She is my top pick in there, but I used Sailing Along and Trendy Nev in there in another race that doesn't seem to have an overabundance of pace. I thought maybe the 5 and the 6 could get the jump on everybody to their inside and maybe slow things down. But if things do set up and there's even a fair tempo, Come On Sweet Pea is going to be really hard to beat getting back to the turf course, and I think that it's definitely a race that goes through her. Moving on to race number 5, you could use the ton. I mean, if you saw things really getting crazy on the front end, but I just used Stitzy and Real Loot. Stitzy is the horse to beat in there. He faces essentially the same group that he beat last time. Did have to work very hard to do it, but he's only got 3 starts into him this year. A lot of these have a lot more miles on them for the year. Stitzy, just those 3 starts, the 1 win last time on the drop, and beating a similar sort of group shouldn't be too tall a task for him. And I did use Real Loot as well. Every so often, Real Loot fires a big shot over this course, and he will be a big enough price to add him to the ticket and double it up. And then the last leg of this, I used Haven's Joy and Compellus, but there's another field lacking a whole bunch of pace on paper. I thought maybe Compellus could show more. Last time he just completely blew the break. Maybe if he and Rye Eccleberry get out just a touch quicker, he and Haven's Joy could perhaps clear off and nobody will catch them. Our Deja Vu has a touch of speed to him. Can't always last the 2-turn distance. I thought maybe those two would clear off from the rest of them by about the 8th pole and have to duke it out down the stretch. It's a $6 ticket. Add to it as you will. You don't have very much time as they're getting very close to the gate, but we'll see if we can start things off with a winner in Ornamental Iron at 5-2. Good luck in the pick 4. We'll be back here after the first of the Indian Relays.
It is now post time. Into the gate they go for the 3rd race. They're in the gate. And they're racing. Ornamental Iron comes out quickly from the center, along with Arabuni to the inside, and now Arabuni with the leading rider takes the lead at 4-1 as they negotiate the barn side. After that, Bentley's Dream 2.5 lengths out of it. The gray is Gypsy Sorceress, working up some magic from about 5 lengths out of it. Right behind them, we have M&M Girl being shoved on by the rider, advancing a tad. Outside of that one, Fable's Love Affair, shoved on hard, 7 out of it. And the one in last is She Began Again. 10 lengths from front to back as they approach the top of the stretch. Ornamental Iron to the outside of Arabuni, and Ornamental Iron at 8-5 strides away by 1.5 lengths. Arabuni is in second. After that is Bentley's Dream. Then on the far outside is Fable's Love Affair. M&M Girl finishing sweetly between them, but they have a lot of work to do to catch Ornamental Girl. Ornamental Iron still in need of sharpening, because here comes She Began Again from the back of the pack. She began again to win. The third race is official. In the winner's enclosure, She Began Again and Luis Fuentes. The winning owners, Wasabi Venture Stables, and the winning trainer, Tony Ringstorff. 7-3-6-5, the top four. The $1 exacta, 7-3, paid $11. 50-cent trifecta, 7-3-6. $13.70 for 50 cents. The 10-cent superfecta, 7365, $4.78. The double from race number 2 paid $12.60. And the pick 3 from race 1, 6 with 3 or 4 with 7, that paid $17.70. Our first Indian horse relay race is coming up shortly. Then the fourth on a firm turf course. Race number 4, we have no scratches. The rail is set at 20 feet. And in the third race, we had 2 claims. Number 3, Ornamental Iron. The runner-up claimed by trainer Ed Kiriluk for owner Jeremy Ramsland. And number 4, Bentley's Dream, claimed for $10,000 by trainer Tony Ringstorff for Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. Indian horse relay racing begins very shortly. And they're racing. Ornamental Iron comes out quickly from the center, along with Arabuni to the inside. And now Arabuni, with the leading rider, takes the lead at 4-1 as they negotiate the barn side. After that, Bentley's Dream, 2.5 lengths out of it. The gray is Gypsy Sorceress, working up some magic from about 5 lengths out of it. Right behind them, we have M&M Girl being shoved on by the rider, advancing a tad. Outside of that one, Fable's Love Affair, shoved on hard, 7 out of it. And the one in last is She Began Again. 10 lengths from front to back as they approach the top of the stretch. Ornamental Iron to the outside of Arabuni. And Ornamental Iron at 8-5 strides away by a length and a half. Arabuni is in second. After that is Bentley's Dream. Then on the far outside is Fable's Love Affair. M&M Girl finishing sweetly between them. But they have a lot of work to do to catch Ornamental Girl. Ornamental Iron still in need of sharpening, because here comes She Began Again from the back of the pack. She Began Again to win.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the next race. It's called the maiden race. These are young ladies that will be riding bareback around the track one time. In yesterday's race, you watched the warriors. Today, you're going to watch the young ladies. Let's meet the riders and the teams. First off, from the Ogallala Lakota Sioux tribe in South Dakota, let's meet Brew Crew. Lexi Brewer, the rider, they're in the purple and lime green. Next we have from the 3 affiliated tribes in North Dakota, Awadahe with Haley Vegan, they're in the pink and turquoise. Lloyd Vegan, the team captain. Next we have from the Crow Creek, South Dakota is where they make their home. Bad Nation Relay, Mike Coleman, the team captain. Yokana Henry, the rider, red, yellow, black, and white. They represent the Crow Creek. Next up from Wyoming, members of the Northern Arapaho tribe in Wyoming. The Wind River Indian Reservation, John Redman, Lorraine Goggles, team captain, owner. They're in the hot pink, black, silver. Let's meet Redman Relay and Shoshana Norris. This particular race takes place throughout Indian country. Not to be outdone, the young ladies show their horsemanship as well. They'll be riding with no saddle, riding bareback around the track in what they refer to as the maiden race. These young ladies have been competing all summer long and are glad to be here at Canterbury Park Indian Horse Relay here in the homelands of the Shakopee, Metawakan, and Sioux people. Star School from the Blackfeet Nation with Martin Littlepool, the team captain, Logan Redcrow, the rider, Darren Attil. That is Star School from the Blackfeet Nation. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. Let's cheer them on. Maiden race, Brew Crew. We have Star School close to the rail. Redman, Bad Nation, Awadahi, and Brew Crew in the purple. Here they are, waiting for the start. Awadahi in the turquoise. Star School on the outside. Brew Crew in the purple. Bat Nation in the red. Here we go. And away they go. Awadahi out in front, followed by Red Man. On the outside is Brew Crew, but now making a move in the front is Red Man Relay. Bad Nation in the red on the outside. But Red Man from Wyoming, members of the Northern Arapaho, but now making a move. On the outside is Bad Nation. Members of the Sioux Nation, here they go on the backside. This is ladies' horsemanship at its best. No saddles, these young ladies riding. Here comes Bad Nation, about 5 lengths ahead of the competition. Awadahi in third. Red Man putting it in cruise control. But in the meantime, still out in front is Bad Nation. Bad Nation, they're members of the Sioux tribe. Crow Creek, Mike Coleman, Yokana Henry, the rider. But now here they come around what we refer to as the teepee turn. Bad Nation still out in front. Yokana Henry, the rider. They represent the colors of man, red, yellow, black, and white. And here they come as they come to the final turn. Mike Coleman, team captain for Bad Nation. It is still Bad Nation out in front. Awadahi in third, Red Man in second. And here they come. The rest of the gang. Here comes Brew Crew making a move on the inside. Brew Crew making a charge, a late charge in the purple. It's Brew Crew. Here comes Awadahi, Red Man. Brew Crew has taken over members of the Ogallala, Lakota. It is Brew Crew, followed by Bad Nation, Star School, Awadahi, and Red Man in that order. Your unofficial winner is Brew Crew, members of the Ogallala Lakota Sioux tribe in South Dakota. Bill Longturkey, the team captain, Lexi Brewer, the rider. Your unofficial winner, Brew Crew. How'd you like that, ladies and gentlemen? The ladies showing how to ride, showing true horsemanship. Lexi Brewer riding for Brew Crew. These young ladies have been traveling all summer long. And recently, within the last couple of years, we've been having women's relay, just like the men's relay, in which the women exchange onto 2 horses instead of the 3. Awadahi now in front of the grandstand. To give her a round of applause. They're from the 3 affiliated tribes in North Dakota. Bad Nation led most of the race. Here she comes in front of the grandstand. Bad Nation, members of the Crow Creek Sioux community. We have Red Man Relay and Star School. Let's give them a round of applause in front of the grandstand. We have the Indian Horse Relay coming up shortly. Indian Horse Relay, 2 heats of the Indian Relay. A lot of these young ladies have been riding on half-mile tracks, 6 furlong tracks, and this is the first time a lot of these young ladies have been riding. First time riding in a mile track. So a lot of them traveling throughout Indian country, throughout different racetracks, riding in a maiden race, also in a women's relay, which has become very popular as of late. But this is the first time these young ladies have been racing. First time racing on a mile track. Brew Crew from the Ogallala Lakota Sioux community in South Dakota. Bill Long Turkey, the team captain and owner. Lexi Brewer, the rider. Brew Crew. We had Bad Nation Relay from Crow Creek in South Dakota. Star School from the Blackfeet Nation with Logan Red Crow, the rider. Redman Relay with Shoshana Norris, the rider. They're from the Wind River Reservation in Wyoming. Then we had a Wadahe from the 3 affiliated tribes with Haley Vegan. But in the winner's circle from the Ogallala Lakota Sioux community in South Dakota, let's hear round of applause for Brew Crew and Lexi Brewer, your champion. There you have it, your champion in the maiden race. Brew Crew, Ogallala Sioux, South Dakota, Lexi Brewer, your champion. Captain.
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 Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain.
Captain.
Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain.
Captain.
Captain.
Captain. Captain.
Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain. Captain.
Dave.
Captain Dave. Captain!
back to some thoroughbred action as we're 12 minutes away from race number 4 and more turf racing coming up next. As a field of 7 set to go 7.5 furlongs in here. On your screen now is how much is too much. Lindy Wade doesn't think there is an amount that he can win. That is certainly going to be too much for number 1, the 3-year-old filly, who's 1 victory, 1 second, and 1 third-place finish. This will be the first time trying to get a win here at Canterbury Park. Ran on the turf course on July 3rd. A 5th-place finish, then went down to Prairie Meadows. They've asked a lot of this 3-year-old filly. Raced once at Woodbine, Arlington, Canterbury, Prairie Meadows. Be the first time that she gets an opportunity to see back-to-back tracks or a track twice. We'll see how she handles it. 5-2, currently cut in half off that 5-1 morning line. The 2 is Little Miss Bell. Luis Fuentes is going to be calling the shots in here for Dick Capalucci. I think this one deserves a long look, especially if that price stays anywhere near 6-1. Has tried the Canterbury Park turf twice in the past, back-to-back second-place finishes. You can draw a line through that last start. It was on the mud, and Little Miss Bell wants nothing to do with a sloppy racetrack. She is turf all day long. The 4-year-old filly gets back on her favorite surface today, where she's consistently finished in the top 3, 5 out of 7 tries on the turf. The 3 is Jewel Azul. Ruben Fuentes and Chip Woolley, he dove into the claim box for $5,000. Now the price goes up. Bought for $5,000, now running for a tag of $20,000. It's a large jump up in class, but there's a lot of unknowns with Jewel Azul, whose lone try on the turf wasn't all that bad. Beaten by 6 lengths against much tougher competition at Churchill Downs. She gets back to the turf for the second time today, and you'll get a fair value price at 16-1. The 4 is Come On, Sweet Pea. Many people fancied this one quite a bit last time out at the allowance level. Just kind of ran an even running third-place finish. Never really got into the bit. Didn't finish all that great, but certainly wasn't beaten by many. Only lost by less than 2 lengths. Tries the turf, where Come On, Sweet Pea has a win and a third-place finish, 8-5 on the board. But the 5 is Sailing Along. This is where my money's going to land. And to be fair, I've landed on Sailing Along the last 3 times. We've only been victorious one of those times. We'll see if the Minnesotan can get the job done in here. Going to the turf, they've tried to get there in the past. They have yet to do so. We'll find out 9 minutes away. And the 6 is Trendy Nev. You know what you're going to get from Trendy Nev. Runs her race each and every time. Sometimes it's good enough. Sometimes it's not. We'll find out. On the outside, it's Imminent Threat. Ice cold on the board. 3-1 morning line, currently almost triple that at 8-1 off of a lackluster 6th-place performance, but it looks like the bettors popped off. The beaten favorite last time, now 8-1. Smells like value with Nick Goodwin on the outside, but I'm hoping Sailing Along can handle the turf.
They'll go to post for race number 4 in 7 minutes. We'll go over to the turf course and go 7.5 furlongs in this one. Ladies racing for a $20,000 tag in this one. You can do pick threes, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent superfectas. Your 8 to 5 favorite splits the field. 8 to 5 on Come On Sweet Pea, your current favorite in the fourth. This one's sponsored by Jim Beam. And we just got a couple of things to talk about. Lots of action tonight in amongst the Indian relays, but if you want to come back with something of a little different breed, Basset Hound races are coming up this Sunday. We've got a couple of heats in between 3 different races, kind of similar to the schedule tonight. Pony rides from 12:30 to 4, and of course, first post is at 1 p.m. Remember, all of those winners, the top 2 in each of the heats, and all of our dog races will come back in September. If you want to check out the best of the breeds and see who comes up victorious that day. We're also partnering with the American Red Cross right now to encourage blood donations during the month of August. And to thank blood donors who ensure a strong blood supply through the month, those who give at select metro area Red Cross mobile blood drives will receive a free admission ticket to horse racing while supplies last. We have 6 minutes until the 4th, but as they warm up and get ready to go out to the turf course, we'll play K-Fan categories. This is Brad from Le Center, and he's here to join us for K-Fan categories. It's very fitting that you're wearing the shirt that you're wearing because you're going to have to test your knowledge of NHL teams against one Paul Allen. He's a great Honda West mind. How do you think you'll do?
Paul Allen is a great hockey mind, but I think I can take him.
I think you can too. I like the confidence. So we're going to have a timekeeper. We're going to have an answer keeper. We'll give you 15 seconds. Just name as many as you can, and then we'll put you up against Paul to see who wins. Are you ready? Okay, timekeeper ready. And go.
I'm just naming teams. The Wild, Blackhawks, Blues, Red Wings, Panthers, Hurricanes, Islanders, Rangers, Flames, Canucks, Kings, Sharks, Knights, Kraken.
All right, we're done. How many do we have? Okay, we have 14. That's the mark to beat, Paul. What do you got?
Wild, Rockies, Canucks, Oilers, Jets, Rangers, Islanders, Bruins, Panthers, Lightning, Capitals, Maple Leafs, Canadiens, Bruins, Stars.
Hello? We're not going to count the Rockies. The Rockies were not a team long ago. That one off the board, you win. You get the voucher. Congratulations. Well done. Do you have any victory speech for us?
Go Wild.
That's the perfect way to end it. Enjoy the voucher. Make it into $1 million. And congratulations.
Thank you.
It is now post time. Post time for the 4th race at Canterbury Park. We have Indian horse relay racing following the 5th. Imminent Threat goes in. Here they come. And they're racing. And there they go. How much is too much? Comes out of the gate very speedily at 2-1, and how much is too much? Looks to go sole alone on the lead as they corner for the first time. How much is too much with Little Miss Bell? They're going rather quickly. 3 wide is sailing along, but now 2.5 lengths from the front. Then we come back to Trendy Nev as the field becomes well strung out. 4 lengths after that to Come On, Sweet Pea. That one is 5th and 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Jewel Azul, and Imminent Threat is last and now 10 lengths from the lead. And as they negotiate the Canterbury Park backside, 3.5 furlongs to travel. AC Doocy go 1-2. Inside, How Much is Too Much? And outside of that, Little Miss Bell applies the pressure. Trendy Nev is sequestered, blocked in by Sailing Along, who's sailing up coyly about a length and a half from the front. And that quartet is 5 clear from Come On, Sweet Pea. Then we come back to Jewel Azul. Imminent Threat 9 lengths from the lead, around about the quarter pole, and up goes Little Miss Bell. Little Miss Bell at 3-1, trying to come up big. Sailing along right behind that one, and Come On, Sweet Pea is surging on the outside, sailing along. Come On, Sweet Pea, and a host of challenges from all over the place. Come On, Sweet Pea, and on the inside, Jewel Azul late, but Come On, Sweet Pea prevails. Number 4, Come On, Sweet Pea ran first. It is 4, 3, 5, 7. The 4th race is official. That $1 exacta paid nearly $50. 50-cent trifecta, $122.45. It was chalk all odds. Superfecta, $265 for a dime. Pick 4, $62 and change. Pick 3, $19.95. We thank Bud Light Seltzer for spring summer sponsorship. Likewise, Jim Beam. The 5th race about 22 minutes from now. After the 5th race, Indian horse relay racing. A couple of heats for you this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to welcome longtime partners and friends of ours at Canterbury Park, Apple Autos, to the racetrack tonight. Apple Autos is, and has been for quite some time, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. And if you're looking for some real horsepower, they have 5 locations: Apple Ford Shakopee, Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shakopee, Apple Used Autos, Apple Ford Lincoln Apple Valley, and Apple Chevrolet Buick Northfield. On behalf of all of us here at Canterbury, welcome to the races, those with Apple Autos. Bunch of Canterbury Park Hall of Famers in the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, greeted by Come On, Sweet Pea, and Alonzo Quinones. The winning trainer, Mike Beeler. And Come On, Sweet Pea is owned by Sweet LLP. The winner is a 5-year-old mare by Keela out of Pink Martini, bred in Minnesota by one of the winning owners, Miss Dorothy Urban. Race number 5 keeps us on a turf course listed as good. That rail is at 20 feet. Race number 5, scratch number 3, My Cowboy. Be at the gate about 19 minutes from now. Bet more, win more, and don't get shut out. Here they come, and they're racing, and there they go. How much is too much? Comes out of the gate very speedily at 2-1, and How Much is Too Much looks to go solo alone on the lead as they corner for the first time. How Much is Too Much with Little Miss Bell, they're going rather quickly. 3 wide is sailing along, but now 2.5 lengths from the front. Then we come back to Trendy Nev as the field becomes well strung out. 4 lengths after that to Come On, Sweet Pea. That one is 5th and 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Jewel Azul, and Imminent Threat is last and now 10 lengths from the lead. And as they negotiate the Canterbury Park backside, 3.5 furlongs to travel. AC Doocy go 1-2. Inside, How Much is Too Much, and outside of that, Little Miss Bell applies the pressure. Trendy Nev is sequestered, blocked in by Sailing Along, who's sailing up coyly about 1.5 from the front, and that quartet is 5 clear from Come On, Sweet Pea. Then we come back to Jewel Azul, Imminent Threat, 9 lengths from the lead, around about the quarter pole, and up goes Little Miss Bell. Little Miss Bell at 3-1, trying to come up big. Sailing Along right behind that one, and Come On, Sweet Pea is surging on the outside. Sailing Along, Come On, Sweet Pea, and a host of challenges from all over the place. Come On, Sweet Pea, and on the inside, Jewel Azul late, but Come On, Sweet Pea prevails.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we direct your attention to the Mystic Lake Music Stage for some song and dance from the Eagle Whistle Drum Group and also our dancers. First off, we're going to call on Gabby Stratton, who serves as the Senior Ambassador for the Shakopee Metawakan Sioux community. Gabby Stratton, if you would come on stage. We're going to call on Eagle Whistle for a song for Gabby. Here we go. Anytime you're ready, singers. Gabby, Stratton, the senior ambassador, Shakopee, Metawakan Sioux community. Here we go. She can hear you now, Gabby Stratton, senior ambassador, Shakopee, Metawakan Sioux community. Next we have Jace Roberts to come up on stage. Jace is a grass dancer. He'll be demonstrating the grass dance style. Anytime you're ready, eagle whistle. Jace Roberts, grass dance. There you have it, Jace Roberts, grass dance. Next we have the traditional dancer, Lakota Little Sky. This is the traditional style dance. Lakota Little Sky will be your dancer. Anytime you're ready, eagle whistle. There you have it. Lakota Little Sky. We'll be back with more dancing right after the post parade. Now we go to the paddock for race number 5.
12 minutes away from race number 5, and with that, we'll kick off the first of 2 Indian relays. 3 horses, 3 miles, 1 winner coming up shortly after race 5, so stay down by the winner's circle because it is a sight to see here at Canterbury Park. There's plenty of action coming at you with this Indian relay, and it is going to be exciting. And speaking of exciting, how about a field of 9 going out to the turf course? Mile and a 16th, going to be on the turf. My live long shot of the day is My Boy Lollipop, but a long shot no more. 8-1 morning line, currently on the board at 2-1. My Boy Lollipop was flattered earlier today when Creative Plan came back to win. That's the horse My Boy Lollipop did lose to last time out. Lost by 2 lengths, and Creative Plan looked easy winner today. We'll see if My Boy Lollipop can get back to his winning ways. 5 for 16, currently 2-1 on the board. We'll see if that drifts up. The 2 is Last Promise. Carlo Lopez gets the call in here. Going from the allowance ranks to the claiming ranks, it's a big drop in class. Didn't show much against much tougher, but wasn't expected to at a big price. 20-1 on Last Promise. The 3 is scratched. The 4 is Papa Rizzo. His best races have come when the 6-year-old son of Scat Daddy has been on the lead. Last time out, he couldn't get the lead, didn't really run a step. That was in the mud. We'll see if Aurora can find the lead and get brave on the front end at a decent price of 12-1. The 5 is Mesa Skyline. Now, Mesa Skyline is a 6-year-old who is hoping that they go awfully quick on the front end, because if they do go fast, Mesa has a late running kick that not many can go with. We'll see if Ruben Fuentes can time it right as the sun goes down on Mesa Skyline. The 6 is Stitzy, another one who's very tactical. While Paparizzo may want the lead, Mesa Skyline going to sit in the back. Rye Eckleberry are going to be calling the shots for Joel Burton Stitzy, and this one can go to the lead or sit off the pace. Like last time out, Rye thought they were going too slow on the front, took the lead on the backside and never looked back. Won like a good thing against very similar competition. Stitzy, strictly the one to beat at 7-5. The 7 is Real Loot. 2 back on June 30th. This horse was overlooked by everyone, including yours truly. Went off at 47-1. Chad Lindsay went from last to first in the blink of an eye. That was the first time Real Loot had won in over 2 years. Now we'll see if he can win 2 races in the last 3 starts for Real Loot. The 8 is I'm a Harley 2. Lindy Wade looking for a smooth ride on I'm a Harley 2. The 5-year-old by Artie Schiller is as consistent as they come. A beaten favorite last time out, though, against allowance foes. The Minnesotan does take on open company in here, but gets class relief. 8-1, certainly fair value. The 9 is Teddy Time, looking to score the touchdown in here with Luis Negron. It could be fitting on a day Teddy Bridgewater named the starting quarterback for the Denver Broncos. Maybe Teddy Time gets you a winner in here for race number 5, but the 10 and Quincy Hamilton may have something to say about that. You've been warned, when the Silks of Rocket Wrench Racing go to the track, oftentimes they come back a winner. We'll see if Copper Fiddle can get the job done for Carl Broberg at 15-1 as the field of 9 set to go a mile and a 16th. Then we'll put the Thoroughbreds away, and we'll bring out the Indian Relay for some real fun.
Thank you.
Race 5 is up next on the turf. It's 6 minutes away. We scratched one of the pace factors, my cowboy, out of this one, but we're still left with a field of 9. And right now your favorite is at 7-5. Stitzy looks to win 2 in a row, and he'll try to do so as the favorite both times. My Boy Lollipop, if you're listening to K-Fan this morning, given out by one Brian Aragoni, is at 3-1 close behind. The 5th is sponsored by Pepsi. The wagering options include win place shows, dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick threes. Remember, we have the first Indian relay heat coming up after this race. It goes off in 6 minutes. It is quite the spectacle. You will want to get up close, personal, and see it. We do have some coming later, but you don't want to miss the first one. Come out to the track, get out by the rail. But first, we have a game of beanbags in the winner's circle.
Put a trick in it.
Put words in it too.
Yeah, that's
put a single beat. Chip, we're sitting at the power. I think we're as soon as the last one passes up here. We got 5 minutes, so one song. We're going to go back to the Mystic Lake Music Stage with some more singing and dancing. We're going to call on our Crow Style dancers. We have Shireen Whiteman Odelk, Camila Odelk, Alvy Oatchild, and Evelyn Oatchild. These are Crow Style dancers. Anytime you're ready, Eagle Whistle, a song for our dancers. Here we go. There you have it, singers and dancers. Now we go back to the top side for the call for race 5.
And the horses are at the starting gate. It is now post time for the 5th race on the beautiful Canterbury turf course. We have a couple of stakes races coming up later, including the Ballyhooed Cash Caravan, Indian Horse Relay Racing, shortly after races 5 and 7. Stitzy, 4-5 and favored. Teddy Time, the 8-year-old Minnesotan, has gone in. Copper Fiddle, last in line. And they're racing in the Pomerleau Promise Classic, and Papa Rizzo comes out very nicely and puts those green blinkers in front at 15-1. Papa Rizzo looking to steal away into the Shakopee Night and at a big number. Copper Fiddle flashes speed with Quincy Hamilton going into second, and the favored Stitzy lay third. Fields well strung out, and Papa Rizzo is absolutely sizzling on that early lead. And now the lead is 5, make it 6. After that, we have Last Promise. Last Promise, 4th horse, 10 lengths out of it, and a length and a half clear from I'm a Harley 2. Then we come back to Real Loot, 2.5 clear from My Boy Lollipop. That one is third last, 13 lengths from the lead, and about 3-4 lengths behind that one, Mesa Skyline. And Teddy Time, the 8-year-old Minnesotan, is lagging along in last and nearly 20 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Papa Rizzo. Papa trying to make them say uncle. Papa Rizzo's lead is 4. Stitzy goes into second. Copper Fiddle outside of that one. Then it's Last Promise, still 4th horse, but about 7 lengths from it. And now Papa Rizzo is about to be encountered by the favored Stitzy, who loves this course. After that, we come back to Real Loot. My Boy Lollipop charging in and doing so wide. I'm a Harley 2 also on the move. And here comes Stitzy to attack Papa Rizzo. My Boy Lollipop is the one with the red blinkers on the outside. Papa Rizzo fights back. Stitzy tries to steal away. My Boy Lollipop better get going. It is Stitzy leading it from the Lollipop. And Stitzy is sweeter than the Lollipop. 6-1-4 in race 5. This is Stitzy. Number 6, Stitzy, ran first, 6-1-4-8. And race 5 is official. Into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, it is Stitzy and Rye Eccleberry. Rye's having quite the week. That's his 5th victory this week. And Stitzy, victorious 2 consecutive, is owned by Lothenbach Stables, the winning trainer Joel Burnt. Lothenbach Stables also bred Stitzy in Minnesota, and he is a 5-year-old son of English Channel out of My Belonging. Indian Horse Relay racing coming up very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a musical celebration in the winner's enclosure. They are aligning the boxes for this heat. Then Indian Horse Relay racing coming up soon.
Slim up. Sing a different song this time. Good. Okay. Huh? A little longer? Okay. All right. All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How you guys doing tonight?
All right, we are the Eagle Whistle Singers. We're going to sing a song directly composed for our Horse Nation relatives. This song is talking about the Horse Nation. They are coming. As horse people, we really celebrate the lives of our relatives, the horse people, and we're going to sing this song in honor of them, our athletes.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Canterbury Park and the original homelands of the Shakopee, Metawakan, and Sioux people. This race is a showcase, a look back in time, when great buffalo herds roamed the Great Plains. A great horseman meant a prosperous nation, and today we feature the great horsemen of the horse nations of America in a race which is truly America's first extreme sport, Indian Relay. Are you ready? Let's meet our teams. First, from the Arapaho Nation in Wyoming, they come to us, Redman Relay with John Redman, Jaden Iron Eyes, Ben Goggles, the Rain Goggles. They're in the hot pink, silver, and black, Redman Relay. From Crow Creek in South Dakota, Mike Coleman, the team captain, Brian Beadham, the rider, Daniel Goodface, Mike Coleman, Jama Bourne, Bad Nation. From the Crow Nation in Montana, comes to us Ashton Odelk, captain, owner, Ashton Odelk, the mugger, Joseph Smalls, the rider, Aspen Brew, Shireen Whiteman. They're in the pink and black. From the Crow Nation, let's meet Odelk Relay. From Canada, Canada, the Blackfoot Siksika Nation brings to us from Alberta, Canada, Old Sun Relay, Allison Red Crow, Cody Big Tobacco, the rider, Racy Big Snake, Allison Red Crow, JJ Red Gun. Old Sun Relay from Canada. Next we have Star School from the Blackfeet Nation in Montana. Martin Littleplume, Preston Butterfly, Franco Boochild, Martin Littleplume, Buzz Bird Rattler during the teal. Star School from the Blackfeet Nation. Here's the Ultimate Warrior, the riding sensation from the Blackfeet Nation, Narcissus Rivas with Piconnie Express. Riley Rivas, Rick Rivas, Richie Pemberton. That is Piconnie Express from Montana. Next we have in the purple from the Coville Tribes in Washington with team captain Jonathan Abrahamson, Scotty Abrahamson, the rider, Taryn Mulsey, Philip Williams, Jonathan Abrahamson. This is from Washington. They traveled 24 hours to be here. Abrahamson Relay. Brian?
Ladies and gentlemen, you see two of the three horses aligning themselves with their teammates in the individual boxes from the finish line north to the band stage. Now the flag is up as they were about set to take off. However, we have had a false start. What's going to happen is this relay team is going to zing around the oval, and then when they go for the switch, the exchange right by the winner's circle, that is where the key moments transpire with who gets on their horses quickest and safest and takes off most quickly. We have two heats this evening, one right now and one after the 7th. Brian Aragoni is in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Should be a lot of fun tonight, B.A.
Yeah, we've got some of the winners and second place finishers last night. So your winner, Pecunny Express, he's got the orange wraps around the horse's feet for Pecunny Express. And then in purple, Abrahamson, they finished second, and they are in purple, the gray horse. Little bit rank right now, trying to all stay settled so we don't have another false start. So you want to pay attention to orange and purple. They had success last night. We'll see if it can translate to success today.
Brew Crew was very impressive in victory last evening. Brew Crew will be racing in the second heat following race number 7. We have some past Canterbury Park Indian Horse Relay champions here. Brew Crew was the champion in 2018, and Little Badger, the Indian Horse Relay champion in 2019. Flag is up, and Canterbury Park, how about a round of applause? Make some noise for lap 1 of Indian Horse Relay. And Pecunny Express has taken off very speedily. In fact, the top two are going very quickly. Abrahamson Relay, that rider has the purple colors and the horse has the purple blinkers. But on the lead, we have Pecunny Express with Redmond Relay. That is the white horse in second as all 7 begin to pack up as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side. A very slow pace being established, Brian Aragoni. Lap number 1 looks wide open right now.
Looks to be a strategic race to me. All of them just biding their time. 3 miles, all about fitness and a mix of finesse as well. As the Ultimate Warrior, Nurses Rivas has the lead. Early on, you saw Abrahamson Relay down in tightly. Now remember, they don't have saddles. It's Star School now making a move. Star School moving into second. Pecunny Express, Nurses Rivas as Star School. These two have separated from the rest of the pack with about a half mile to go, Paul.
Indeed, and they are approaching the top of the stretch. Now, Canterbury Park patrons, get down by the fences near the rail. This is where the switches take place. And speaking of switching, Abrahamson Relay has taken the lead down the stretch for the first time. This exchange will take place near the band stage, and they have the purple colors. Abrahamson Relay hails from Washington, and here they come. Take it away, B.A.
So this is critical. Abrahamson along with Pecunny right next to each other. Oh! And we have a rider down. A rider down right in front of me as Old Sun Rider is up. He's up like a champ, and he made a clean exchange off his horse and one jump right back on as we had organized chaos down here with the exchanges, but the bravery certainly on display after 1 mile, Paul.
Pecunny Express, after that fiasco, has been left with a monumental advantage around the turn. That is Pecunny Express, a team joining us from Montana, and the team captain and rider, Nurses Rivas, is nursing along this charge as they head up the barn side with, as we go in thoroughbred terms, about a 30-length lead. Now, others are beginning to move in, but due to the commotion that you see on TV monitors and the big screen now, Pecunny Express was left with a massive, massive lead. Brian, this is key, how the rider handles Pecunny Express, because they have a chance to put the race in the books right now.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge collision between Star School with Preston Butterfly trying to hop off, along with Abrahamson, who finished second yesterday. So Abrahamson and Pecunny Express were 1-2 yesterday, but you saw that massive collision, and now it's the Ultimate Warrior with Pecunny Express race to win or lose. There's plenty of others, though, that still need to run their race because it's all about qualifying for the big money. So Star School trying to move into second. Pecunny Express lead is dwindling as Star School and Redman Relay trying to catch up. We'll see if they can. Still 1 mile to go, but it looks like Pecunny Express and Riley Rivas is getting set as the mugger. You've got the setup man, Rick Radler, and Nurses Rivas. Let's see if Pecunny Express can have another clean exchange. He's off, he's on, and they make it look easy, and almost another near collision. Star School rider had to do an unbelievable job, but Nurses Rivas got off cleanly, and now it's their race to win or lose with 1 lap to go, PA.
Pecunny Express hails from Montana. Abrahamson Relay rolls into second, and they are here from Washington. It was a Big Sky battle for about a half mile with a couple of teams from Montana, including Star School, but now the white horse on the lead. That is Pecunny Express, and it still is a substantial lead. It's a big lead as they're incredibly strung out. In fact, the back markers are beginning to close in a little more quickly than they probably wanted. Abrahamson Relay Team is in second, and they have key decisions to be made here. Scott Abrahamson, he's a veteran rider. He's about 15-20 lengths behind the lead. They're off the far turn, BA. Pecunny Express looks like a cinch from here. Do you see it that way?
It looks to be like Secretariat on the lead, but Abrahamson, they traveled a long way, and they didn't travel 24 hours in the car, in the trailer, with their team to finish second, so you know they're certainly not going to give up. They came all the way from Washington, and it certainly wasn't for second place money. But again, I have to give a shout out. We've got a lot of kids here tonight. Joseph Smells, the rider for Old Elk, 14 years old. Think about that, 3 miles bareback, hopping off, hopping on. A huge congratulations to him and his squad. But Pecunny Express looks to have an insurmountable lead, PA.
Pecunny Express's lead is dwindling, but it's going to be too little too late for Abrahamson Relay. Canterbury Park, a round of applause for the first heat winner, Pecunny Express from Montana. Abrahamson Relay will hold on for second, and Old Sun rolled into third, representing Alberta, Canada. The victorious team about to assemble in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Everybody with Abrahamson Relay, Bad Nation, Old Elk, Old Sun, Star School, Redmond Relay. Thank you very much for racing in the Indian Horse Relays. As Brian said, we have some immortality here. The Old Elk team from Montana, representing the Crow tribe, has been relay racing 25 years. Redmond Relay with the rider John Redmond. That's an 18-year veteran. Star School, representing the Blackfeet Nation of Montana. They were the Calgary Stampede champions in 2018. We have another one of these following race number 7. The Pecunny Express team with their 3 horses circumnavigating before they head into the winner's enclosure. Proud representatives of Blackfeet of Montana, the team captain and rider, Nurses Rivas, the mugger, Riley Rivas, the setup man, Rick Rattler, the backholder, Richie Pemberton. Ladies and gentlemen, the first heat winners, and they'll be back tomorrow for the championship. A round of applause for Pecunny Express. And they're racing in the Pomerleau Promise Classic, and Papa Rizzo comes out very nicely and puts those green blinkers in front at 15-1. Papa Rizzo looking to steal away into the Shakopee Night and at a big number. Copper Fiddle flashes speed with Quincy Hamilton going into second, and the favored Stitzy lay third. Fields well strung out, and Papa Rizzo is absolutely sizzling on that early lead. And now the lead is 5, make it 6. After that, we have Last Promise. Last Promise, 4th horse, 10 lengths out of it, and a length and a half clear from I'm a Harley 2. Then we come back to Real Loot, 2.5 clear from My Boy Lollipop. That one is third last, 13 lengths from the lead, and about 3-4 lengths behind that one, Mesa Skyline. And Teddy Time, the 8-year-old Minnesotan, is lagging along in last and nearly 20 lengths from the front. And the front belongs to Papa Rizzo. Papa trying to make them say uncle. Papa Rizzo's lead is 4. Stitzy goes into second. Copper Fiddle outside of that one. Then it's Last Promise, still 4th horse, but about 7 lengths from it. And now Papa Rizzo is about to be encountered by the favored Stitzy, who loves this course. After that, we come back to Real Loot. My Boy Lollipop charging in and doing so wide. I'm a Harley 2 also on the move. And here comes Stitzy to attack Papa Rizzo. My Boy Lollipop is the one with the red blinkers on the outside. Papa Rizzo fights back. Stitzy tries to steal away. My Boy Lollipop better get going. It is Stitzy leading it from the Lollipop. And Stitzy is sweeter than the Lollipop. 6-1-4 in race 5. This is Stitzy.
Sandwiches, better with Pepsi.
Another rock and roll weekend.
Burgers, better with Pepsi.
First of two Indian relay races here at Canterbury Park. There'll be more Indian relay races coming up after race number 7. We'll go to the main track in here for race number 6. Scratch number 1 and 2. 1 and 2 come out. Down on the inside is now Unbridled Shoes. Alex Conchari gets the call in here for the Loy gang. If experience means anything, Unbridled Shoes has that experience. In fact, 17 times they've gone to the track. They have yet to return a winner. We'll see if that changes today. And start number 18 could be the lucky one for Unbridled Shoes on the board at 12-1 because a lot of the money has come in on Haven's Joy. Now, you'll see frequently the filly take on the boys in quarter horse racing. That's very common. In thoroughbred racing, not so much. But what's unusual about Haven's Joy, her best races have come against the boys. Something about running against the boys just makes her run her best race. But she's still 0 for 14, back-to-back third-place finishes, and then a second-place finish, a second-place finish. She's consistently knocked on the door. She's yet to break that door down. We'll see if she can do so today at 2-1. But taking plenty of money right now is Incrimination. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Blame, has been going down the class ladder. This will be the easiest competition that Incrimination has faced. And that's probably a good sign because the last 2 races, not all that much to write home about. Dean Butler rode a 22-length defeat last time out. He jumps off. Fuentes jumps on, but this is a sneaky amount of money on Incrimination, who gets class relief today for the good-looking son of Blame. The 6 is our Deja Vu. Speaking of experience, Deja Vu has gone out to the track 22 times, has yet to hit the board, but you'll get a big number, 12-1 on our Deja Vu. The 7 is Compellus. I know Tip Sheets and KG think highly of Compellus in here for Ryan Kenny, and I did see KG still on track. He is putting wads on Compellus for lucky post position number 7. The 3-year-old by Giants Causeway has 8 starts, yet to hit the board, but should appreciate being back on a fast main track, showing good energy down here on the toes, neck bowed a little bit for Compellus. We'll see if they can get the job done with the red-hot Rye Eckleberry. And on the outside, it's PA's top selection. If you're a fan of his race calls and his handicapping, Redo is the horse for you. First start off the claim for the Thumbs Up gang. We'll see if Silva can have the success that the previous connections could not after 12 starts. 5 second and third place finishes. We'll see if they can be a lucky winner. A lot of horses, they've tried to win a lot. None of them have come home, but in 9 minutes, one of them will be a maiden no more. And after race 7, more Indian relay races.
The last thoroughbred race for the night will go off in 6 minutes. Our 6th race is on the main track going 1 mile, and these are maiden $5,000 claimers. Scratch the 1, Oxwood, and the 2, You Wonder Why I Drink. So we have a field of 6. Your 2-to-1 favorite is Haven's Joy. The wagering options consist of win, play, show, dollar exactas, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick threes. The 6th race is sponsored by Mystic Lake. If you would like your chance to win that vehicle, make sure that you swipe your MVP card at any of our kiosks inside. And if you don't have an MVP card, you can get one in about 30 seconds with your ID. You could be like John Gruen and stunt drive all over our paddock and grounds here at Canterbury Park in your brand new vehicle. Now, on to the moment. If anybody would like a t-shirt, we're going to be sending them out from the winner's circle, so make a little noise. Louder.
It's post time. Into the gate they go for race number 6. Redo, 8-5. Haven's Joy, 2.5-1. Compel Us without jockey Rye Eccleberry, milling about behind the gate. Eccleberry rejoins, looking for his 3rd win. And Redo, last in. And they're racing. Haven's Joy and Ruben Fuentes win the start, but now Unbridled Shoes and Alex Conchari come soaring through to the inside, and Unbridled Shoes in unbridled fashion shows speed, now joined by Incrimination, and 3 and 5 open up by a length and a half. Now revving up to the outside is Our Deja Vu. Haven's Joy is inside of them, about 4 lengths from the lead. After that, it is Redo, and Redo is 5th, beginning to advance to the outside, now taking 4th, 5 lengths from the lead, and about 3 lengths clear from Compel Us. They have 4 furlongs to go as they head into the far turn, and the one they are chasing is Unbridled Shoes at 0 for 17, trying to make tonight the night. After that, we have Incrimination joined in kind by Redo. Then behind them is Haven's Joy, shoved on hard. Redo is making a big move on Unbridled Shoes. After that, we have Compel Us. Eccleberry looking for 3. Compel Us is moving in, but not super compelling. Then it's Our Deja Vu tailing off to last. And with a 1/4 mile to go, Redo and LAV, the ones to catch from here. It is Redo taking the lead from Unbridled Shoes, and the 10-1 shot on the inside, desperately trying to fight back. But Redo has it redone, and Redo is attempting to run away from Unbridled Shoes, who continues to fight on diligently. Redo with L.A. Valenzuela win it by about 3, maybe 4, 8-3-4, race 6. Number 8, Redo, ran first. 8-3-4-7, 139.60 was the final time. Race number 6 is official. Pick 4 paid $24.70. Pick 3 $7 and change. The trifecta $15.25. Pick 5 $127. The 10-cent superfecta nearly $6. The double $4. The pick 6 paid $282 for 6 of 6. 7th race, 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 8 in race 7. Ladies and gentlemen, Sunday we have Basset Hound racing at Canterbury Park. Watch those floppy ears storm down the dirt track. Basset Hound racing Sunday at 1 o'clock. It's also Pepsi Family Day. Don't forget to buy your tickets online and save. CanterburyPark.com. Pepsi is the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Our 7th is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. And we also thank Loeffler and Peterson Companies. Redu gets the money, breaks the maiden, into the winner's enclosure with Luis Valenzuela. The winning owners, Thumbs Up Racing. And the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, Miguel Angel Silva. This is Redu. And they're racing. Haven's Joy and Ruben Fuentes win the start, but now Unbridled Shoes and Alex Conchari come soaring through to the inside, and Unbridled Shoes in unbridled fashion shows speed, now joined by Incrimination, and 3 and 5 open up by a length and a half. Now revving up to the outside is Our Deja Vu. Haven's Joy is inside of them about 4 lengths from the lead. After that, it is Redo, and Redo is 5th, beginning to advance to the outside, now taking 4th, 5 lengths from the lead, and about 3 lengths clear from Compel Us. They have 4 furlongs to go as they head into the far turn, and the one they are chasing is Unbridled Shoes at 0 for 17, trying to make tonight the night. After that, we have Incrimination, joined in kind by Redo. Then behind them is Haven's Joy, shoved on hard. Redu is making a big move on Unbridled Shoes. After that, we have Compel Us. Eckleberry looking for 3. Compel Us is moving in, but not super compelling. Then it's Our Deja Vu tailing off to last. And with a quarter of a mile to go, Redu and LAV, the ones to catch from here. It is Redu taking the lead from Unbridled Shoes, and the 10-1 shot on the inside, desperately trying to fight back, but Redu has it redone, and Redo is attempting to run away from Unbridled Shoes, who continues to fight on diligently. Redo with L.A. Valenzuela win it by about 3, maybe 4. 8-3-4, race 6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you and direct your attention to the Mystic Lake Music Stage. We have here the senior ambassador to the Shakopee, Metawakan, and Sioux community, Gabby Stratton, who's going to give a welcome on behalf of the Shakopee, Metawakan, and Sioux people. Gabby.
Matakiapi on Petru Day, Chante, Washte, Nape, Chayuzapi, Wishichuya, Gabby Stratton, Namakiapi, Dakota ya, Hopekcha Nahiwi. Hello, my friends and relatives. My name is Gabby Stratton. My Dakota name is Hopeksha Nauhiwi, which translates to she has a beautiful spirit. I am the 2021, 2022 senior ambassador, and I just wanted to say thank you guys for coming out tonight, and we're super glad to have you. And yes, and thanks to the creator for such a beautiful night. And yeah, thank you guys.
There you have it, Gabby Stratton, Senior Ambassador. At this time, we're going to call on Eagle Whistle for a dance from Gabby. Senior Ambassador, 2 starts. Here we go. She can hear you now. Gabby Stratton, Senior Ambassador, Shakopee, Metawakan, and Sioux Community. At this time, we're going to call on the grass dancer, Jace Roberts, to demonstrate the grass dance. Anytime you're ready, Eagle Whistle, grass dance song for our dancer. There you have it, Jace Roberts, grass dance. Next, we call on Lakota Little Sky to dance the traditional style dance. Anytime you're ready, Eagle Whistle, traditional style. There you have it, Lakota, Little Sky. All right, we go to the paddock for race number 7 to the paddock.
Put 4 on here. Put 4 dancers on here. One there, one here, one there. And then just switch. And then drum up there.
12 minutes away from race number 7. This is a key race because it also starts the pick 4, and it's the last race before the final Indian Relay qualifying race. The championships will be tomorrow. We'll have a consolation and a championship tomorrow, so you certainly do not want to miss that as we settle on who's going to be in that championship meet versus who's going to be in the consolation bracket, and it'll be coming up shortly after race number 7 as we're 12 minutes away from the final pick 4. We do offer 3 pick 4s tonight, and I do believe this one is the opportunity to potentially pay the highest. Down on the inside is Paul Ludeman's Wheels Up, the 2-year-old filly, bred in Texas by Bobby Cox, is 0 for 4 so far. Luis Valenzuela has ridden this one the last 3 times, but Randy Vega going to try and turn around the luck for Wheels Up, but all the money's gone on the good-looking 5-bar Fantasy, showing good energy down here. It's a kind of not a super hot night tonight, but definitely not cold by any means in 5-bar Fantasy. Not a drop of sweat for Jerry Livingston's Oklahoma bred in here. We'll see if the filly can show the rest how it's done. 330 yards going to be the distance. Just ran second at 250. Kelsey Haar in the saddle at 3-2, your current favorite. But I do believe Hello Dottie deserves a look. You've got Edwin Escobedo, Jason Olmstead, leading trainer, leading rider, double-digit odds. You've been warned on Hello Dottie. The 4 is the 405. If you follow Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litza, he's got the 405 right on top. 4 starts, a second and a third. Things have been going in the right direction after starting the career with an 8th, then a 5th, then a 3rd, then a 2nd. You know what could be next. And we'll see if Martinez can keep it going in the right direction at 6-1. The 5 is 10-1. She's wheelie fast, showing good energy, all dappled out for Mallory Norton. David Pinion gets the call. The 2-year-old filly has 4 starts, as many of them do. This one ran a good 4th place finish last time out. Drifted. They broke from the outside. I'm sure the connections are happy they're breaking from the middle. Avoid the drift. Could improve the result. 10-1 on the board, but all the money's gone on the good-looking Drink Relentlessly. Love the name. Love the looks of the horse. 8-5. Don't love the price so much, but Jason Olmstead does send out the pair in here. He's got the 3 as well as the 6. This one's taking all of the action off of a 7th place finish. Another one who broke from the outside last time out and lost all chance. Before that, deserved a good look the last 3 times, losing by a head and losing by a length. I think Drink Relentlessly could be tough in this spot, but not hateful. Could be the upsetter in here for Tyler Stein. He's got a big chance to get his first stakes victory in race number 8, but we'll see if he can't get another victory in here for Tyler Stein. He's winning at 22%, having a very nice meet. He's got the firster and Not Hateful. Jerry Livingston, he's got the inside and the outside. Post position number 2 and number 9. Nick Goodwin going to be riding this one as Kelsey Haar. It appears she had her choice. She rode Already Gone in each and every start. She lands on the 2. Nick Goodwin, plenty capable, though, and he's on a 20-1 on the outside as the field of 8 set to dash 330 yards. And after the quarter horses are finished, we'll kick off a pick 4, and we'll also have the Indian Relay race.
We'll start quarter horse racing up next, and the first of 4 quarter horse races will take off in 7 minutes. Scratch the 8, She's All Ours out of this one. So we have a field of 8 vying for their maiden win. They go 330 yards in race number 7, which is brought to you by the Minnesota State Lottery. This will kick off the final pick 4 of our evening. You can also bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent superfectas, as well as win, place, and show wagers. We are now 7 minutes away from it, and your 2-to-1 favorites are 5-bar fantasy and Drink Relentlessly. We'll talk pick 4 coming up soon.
All right, we direct your attention back to the Mystic Lake Music Stage, where we have the dancers and singers. Next, we're going to have our dancer, Alvy Oldcow, come out, dance crow style. Anytime you're ready, Eagle Whistle. Song for our dancer. Also joining him will be Evelyn Oldcow, Shireen White Man Odelk, and Camila Odelk. Double beat crow style. All right, here is what they refer to as a duck and dive. Stoop that song. Anytime you're ready, Eagle Whistle. Here we go. He can hear you now, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we go back up to the top side for race 7. Race 7.
On screen now is our final pick 4 of the night. I put together a little ticket, a little bigger than I would normally make, but we do have 2 very good stakes races in there. Very different approaches for both. There's a lot of young horses in race number 8 and one very dominant older horse in race number 9, that being Dickie Bob. To get there, though, went with 5-bar Fantasy, Hello Dottie, and the 405. All fairly close on the board right now. My top pick was 5-bar Fantasy, who's run very well a couple of times despite not breaking either race that she's had. But 5-bar Fantasy and Kelsey Haar know each other a bit better now as far as racing goes, and I picked her on top, but used a couple of experienced ones who were outside as well that have a couple more starts to them. And then when you get to the 10th, I did use Catch the Drum on top, but you have to use Find the Rider. Find a Rider has been knocking in his 10 starts. They've been against similar company. He's beaten most of these in the past, so I went 2-3 in the last, and that's how you get that $15 ticket. They head towards the gate right now for race number 7. If you want to get this pick 4 in, you're going to have to hurry. Coming up after the 7th race, we have another Indian relay. Get up close to the track. You won't want to miss it.
Into the starting gate they go. Post time for race 7. After race 7, another Indian horse relay heat, then a couple of stakes races. Here is Hello Dottie going in. Ooh. One out. Already gone. Long shot goes in. 8 in the gate. Here they come for the 7th. And now away they go. Already gone, made a sharp left turn and did not find a peaceful, easy feeling. The 405's looking to be on the highway home with Hello Dottie, and inside of that is 5-bar Fantasy. 3 and 4 in the spine. Tingler! It is Hello Dottie. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 3. Hello, Dottie. 3-4-2-1. And the 7th race is official. That $1 exacta 3-4, 23.70. 50-cent trifecta 65.45. The 10-cent superfecta 89.88. And the double from race 6 paid 21.80. And the pick 3 from race 5 paid $16.50. Up to the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Hello, Dottie and Edwin Escobedo for owner Tom Maher and trainer Jason Olmstead. Stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Our final Indian horse relay heat this evening is coming up very soon. And now away they go. Already Gone made a sharp left turn and did not find a peaceful, easy feeling. The 405's looking to be on the highway home with Hello Dottie, and inside of that is 5 Bar Fantasy, 3 and 4 in the spine. Tingler! It is Hello Dottie.
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for the Eagle Whistle Singers singing the song for the horses. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Canterbury Park and the original homelands of the Shakopee, Metawakan, and Sioux people. This race is a showcase, a look back in time, when great buffalo herds roamed the Great Plains. A great horseman meant a prosperous nation, and today we feature the great horseman of the horse nations of America in a race which is truly America's first extreme sport, Indian Relay. Are you ready for heat number 2, Indian Relay? First we meet from the Blackfeet Nation, the Indian Relay riding sensation, Robert Gray, Justin Lawrence, team captain, Dal Carlson, Justin Bird, they're in the black and pink. Little Badger from Montana. Next we have from the Standing Rock Sioux, home of Sitting Bull in North Dakota, Longfeather with Richard Longfeather, the team captain, Jace Longfeather, the rider, Richard Longfeather, Tyree Cadet, Xavier Cadet. Next we have from the Ogallala Lakota Sioux, from South Dakota is Brew Crew, Bill Long Turkey, team captain, Tyler Cottier, Lauren Ecafee, Stan Brewer, Bill Long Turkey, they're in the purple and lime. Next we have from the 3 affiliated tribes in North Dakota, Awadahe, Lloyd Vegan, Silas Howell, the rider, Prince 3 Irons, Lloyd Vegan. Mountain River from Fort Belknap, White Clay people, Bayard Kirkwoody, the team captain, Nolan Work, Ethan Work, Dave Kirkwoody, Mountain River. Next we have Dancing Warrior from the Ogallala Sioux from South Dakota, Joseph Fast Horse, William Brewer, Davis Yellowbull, Harley Brewer, Michael Kelly, Dancing Warrior. They're in the purple and white. Buffalo Jump Express with Chris Carlson, the rider. They're from Blackfeet Nation. Joe LaPlante, Andrew Whiteman, Erica Madplume. They're in the turquoise. Buffalo Jump Express, we have 7 teams going to the start.
The flag is up, and there they go in the second Indian horse relay. And Buffalo Jump Express gets the jump on everybody, representing Blackfeet Nation of Montana. Little Badger rolls into second. This is a 20-year team and the 2019 Canterbury Park Indian Horse Relay Champions. Brew Crew won this race in 2018 and also won one of the qualifying heats last night. This is quite the contentious battle with the Indian Horse Relay, Brian Aragoni.
You got Little Badger on the outside, and down on the inside in the blue is Buffalo Jump, as Little Badger and Buffalo Jump. Now, Chris Carlson used to ride for Little Badger. Now he's riding with Buffalo Jump Express as the rest of the field now coming to tackle, and Brew Crew takes the lead. Brew Crew had a lot of success last night. They're looking to pick up right where they left off as Brew Crew, the first one into that turn, Paul.
It's Little Badger who has opened up on Brew Crew. And those are the last two champions we've had at Indian Horse Relay, and they are coming to the top of the stretch for those of you who missed it yesterday or missed it after the fifth race today. The exchanges are about to take place in those boxes by the winner's enclosure, and they include muggers, setup people, back holders, and it's very, very intense. Let's go down to Brian Aragoni for the switch.
Brew Crew's got the lead at this point. Little Badger not far behind. Look to the finish line. These two are going to be right next to each other as Brew Crew going to hop off first, but they have to avoid Little Badger after the clean dismiss. Brew Crew got away cleanly, a little bit slowly, and Dancing Warrior, just like that. Dancing Warrior from last to first, and Dancing Warrior gets away very cleanly, Paul.
Dancing Warrior with upset on the team's mind, representing Oglala Lakota, and Dancing Warrior has steamed away by quite the distance as they negotiate the first turn, and in fact about 5 of them are separated by, 10, 15 lengths, so it still looks to be wide open, and Dancing Warrior has been jumped. Here comes Brew Crew, and Dancing Warrior picks up the tempo, and now Dancing Warrior and Brew Crew, they are steaming along together, BA, and this upset-minded Dancing Warrior could not be going any more quickly.
It's a battle up there, but down here, it was mass chaos as Mountain River Nolan Work was getting dragged. Now, it was ever so key that he held on, because if your horse gets loose, you are disqualified. Nolan Work, his body was dragged about 10 feet, held onto the reins, not only held onto the horse, but got up and continued with the race as Dancing Warrior on the inside, and on the outside, it's Brew Crew. Dancing Warrior and Brew Crew, the first to turn for home, Paul.
I think we are setting up for a humdinger, BA, because the next lap they take will be the final lap of heat number 2, and Dancing Warrior and team captain William Shorty Brewer with the rider Joseph Fasthorse. This is very key right now because Brew Crew has won many a title, and Brew Crew about to make the switch, BA.
Joseph Fasthorse, one horse hop. He's on. He's pointing in the wrong direction at this point. Oh no! And all of a sudden, Dancing Warrior having a ton of issues. Dancing Warrior did not get away clean, and Brew Crew and Tyler Cottier, when the real running starts, he once again had a clean jump as the setup man, Stanley Brower, got away very nicely, but more mass chaos. We have a rider out and a team out. As a team is out, Longfeather and Tyree Cadet could not hold on with Richard Longfeather, and now Longfeather is out of this race, and Brew Crew, once again, just like last night, has an excellent start.
And Tyler Cottier riding for Brew Crew, going at a very, very dawdling pace, undoubtedly trying to save something for the stretch drive. The purple and green colors of Brew Crew being represented beautifully as usual at Canterbury Park in the Indian Horse Relay. The 2019 champions, Little Badger, still keeping the 2018 champions, Brew Crew, in their sights. But now the lead is beginning to expand, BA. Off the far turn, Brew Crew means business.
Buffalo Jump trying to make up some ground along with Little Badger and Dancing Warrior. Those three are trying to catch Brew Crew, but Brew Crew and Tyler look good for the sweep in here. They won the maiden race, they won last night, and they've got a diminishing lead as they turn for home. It looks like Brew Crew's race to win or lose, but here comes Buffalo Jump Express, Paul.
It's Brew Crew on the outside with the yellow blinkers. Buffalo Jump Express representing Montana on the inside. It is Brew Crew and the Oglala Lakota Sioux fending the challenge, and Brew Crew has done it again.
Heads up down here as we've got a loose horse coming towards the winner's circle. Heads up, loose horse, headed this way.
So Brew Crew will be incredibly well represented tomorrow evening with the Indian Horse Relay Championships. We begin tomorrow at 5 o'clock. If you're coming back, please get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com so you can save some money. And we thank everybody for their assistance with these thrilling Indian horse relays we have had the last 2 days. Here they are, a very familiar place, the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the well-respected Indian horse relay team known as Brew Crew. They represent the Oglala Lakota Sioux. The team captain and backholder is Bill Longturkey. The rider, Tyler Codier. The mugger, Lauren Ecafee, and the setup man, Stanley Brewer Jr. The purple and green colors of Brew Crew.
little bit of everything out here on a Wednesday at Canterbury Park. You've got the Thoroughbreds, pick 5, pick 6. You've got the maiden race where the ladies took us on a mile-long journey. And then you've also got 2 Indian relays. And now we've got not only quarter horse action, but stakes racing for quarter horse, as we've got the 1889 followed by the Cash Caravan, and a very nice field assembled in here for the 1889. All you have to do is be bred in North Dakota or South Dakota to qualify for the 1889, and it gives us with a field of 10 set to navigate 3.5 football fields or 350 yards. 15-1 on the favorite Rambler. Luis Valenzuela getting the call in here for Mallory Norton. Exits a 4th place finish in the North Dakota QHRA Futurity, losing to many in here. In fact, 2 of them exit that race, had a strong start, couldn't go on with it. We'll see if Valenzuela can take it a little farther today at a big price. The 2 is Relentless Dream. Here's where my money's going to land, right on top, as Tyler Stein has a pair in here. He's got both the 2, he's just got the 2 in this spot. Martinez gets the call. Ran okay last time, beaten by a length, went off at 5-1, but has exited some live races, including Relentless Babe, Relentless Courage. Now you'll get double-digit odds on the plenty capable Tyler Stein, looking for his first stakes victory as a trainer. The 3 is I'm a Freight Train B. Pinion gets the call in here for Bob Johnson. This one coming in off of a win. You talked about it with Favorite Lambert. I'm a Freight Train B, the stakes victorious in the North Dakota QHR Futurity. We'll see if the Fargo shipper can get the Minnesota money in here at 2-1. The 4 is Mr. Wicked Colors, Kelsey Haar and Lexon Backhouse, trying to get the South Dakota home a winner, and it would be a maiden-breaking score for Mr. Wicked Colors. But speaking of maiden no more, number 5, Deal Me Jess, not only not a maiden, but has more than one victory, which is more than many in here can say, has won twice already. The 2-year-old filly loves to win. She's won half of her career starts. We'll see if Estrada can get Deal Me a Jess home, a 3-time winner at a very favorable price of 8-1. 6 is Modest Maven. They didn't get bet last time, and they're not getting bet again this time. 5-1 on Escobedo and Jason Olmstead, leading rider, leading trainer. You've been warned yet again. The 7 is Runaway Separately, Snodgrass and Mallory Norton. Another one who is picture perfect down here in the walking ring. On the toes, on the muscle. I like the energy being shown by a horse who has 4 starts, a win, and 2 seconds for Runaway Separately. The 8 is First, Jess to the Moon. Doug Frink riding for Lexon Backhouse in here. This one has been knocking heads with some good ones, including Deal Me a Jess. We'll see if First Jess to the Moon can reverse the results. The 9 is Has to Be Tickled. Have to love that name for Bob Johnson. This is a homebred for them. This 2-year-old filly, bred in South Dakota, got the maiden breaking score, 2 back at Prairie Meadows. We'll see if the Iowa shipper can get the Minnesota money. And on the way outside, looking to live up to the name, it's Gold Medal Soldier. Nick Goodwin, Mark Wilson ships in as a beaten favorite last time out. This horse has gone off favored in 4 out of 5 starts. Currently on the board at a juicy 9-2 as the very intriguing field of 10 set to go out for the 1889.
And Sir Leonard Dykerd's call to the post brings the Dakota runners onto the track for the 1889 Futurity. And number 1 is Favorite Rambler, ridden by LAV. The owner is Steve Leonard, the trainer Mallory Norton. Number 2, Relentless Dream, owned by Tom Maher and trained by Tyler Stein. El Salvador Martinez rides. David Pinon rides number 3, I'm a Freight Train B. The owner is Kari Buchholz and the trainer, Bob Johnson. Lexan Backhouse trains number 4, Mr. Wicked Colors. The owner, William Joe Geddes, and the rider, Kelsey Haar. Giovanni Estrada guides number 5, Deal Me a Jess. This one is owned by Thomas Anderberg and trained by Lexan Backhouse. Next, Modest Maven and Edwin Escobedo. Modest Maven is owned by Butch and Stephanie Webb, the trainer, Jason Olmstead. Mallory Norton trains number 7, Runaway Separately. Randall Schwartz owns, Eric Snodgrass rides. Number 8 is First Jess to the Moon, and Doug Frank for Jesse Geddes and Lexan Backhouse. Make that William Joe Geddes the owner of First Jess to the Moon. And number 9 is Has to Be Tickled, ridden by Daniel Amaya. John Johnson owns, and Bob Johnson trains. And they have arrived at the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 8th race, beginning our final pick 3. A couple of stakes races in that pick 3. This is the 1889 Futurity. Nodak versus South Dakota. I'm a Freight Train B is 2-1 in favored as they move into the gate. The Cash Caravan is race number 9 with a purse at nearly $40,000. The first in, Runaway separately, 6-1. Gold Medal Soldier, 2.5-1. I'm a Freight Train B, now 2-1 again. Modest Maven is 3-1. Modest Maven moves in. I'm a Freight Train B is the North Dakota Quarter Horse Racing Futurity winner from Fargo in late July. Keen tussle for favoritism between a couple of Nodaks. I'm a Freight Train B and a Gold Medal Soldier. Has to be tickled in shortly. Rider has the BJ on the back. Seven of the 10 have gone into the gate. Number 4 is Sansa Rider. Goes in. Miss Har joins. Now Deal Me a Jess and Giovanni Estrada. So 2 back.
All right, we're on. Hey, easy with the smooching. No le chupe porque se para. Si se lo voltean acá.
5 gets in there. Now Gold Medal Soldier and Goodwin, 3.5-1. 4, Restless. 3, Favored. Gold Medal Soldier, the MW on the back for the trainer. Here they come. 1889 Futurity, and they're racing. Slow beginning for the favorite. I'm a Freight Train B. From the center, Deal Me a Jess popped sweetly. So did Relentless Dream firing. And then favorite Rambler on the inside. And on the far outside is Gold Medal Soldier. Frenzied finish, 2, 7, and 6. And it's very tight. The 1889 comes down to a photo. We have an answer. The result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Modest Maven Puck Battle. 6725 in the 1889. And race 8 is official. 50-cent trifecta, 77 bucks 30 cents. Superfecta, $99.74. Exacta, 18 and change. Double, $40.80. Pick 3, $39.10. The cash caravan for nearly 40 grand is 22 minutes from now. Scratch number 3, Living in the Past. A South Dakota bred claims the prize in the 1889 Futurity. The winner is Modest Maven and Edwin Escobedo. Jason Olmstead is the winning trainer. Butch and Stephanie Webb are the winning owners. Modest Maven is a 2-year-old daughter of apolitical Jess out of Madrecita. Bred in South Dakota by the owners, Butch and Stephanie Webb. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park's Vice President of Racing Operations, Andrew Offerman, is in the winner's enclosure. Mr. Offerman is making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the 1889 Derby. Cash Caravan, 19 minutes from now. Defending champion, 1-5. '89 Futurity, and they're racing. Slow beginning for the favorite. I'm a Freight Train B. From the center, Deal Me a Jess popped sweetly. So did Relentless Dream firing. And then favorite Rambler on the inside. And on the far outside is Gold Medal Soldier. Frenzied finish, 2, 7, and 6. And it's very And here is the 25th running of the Cash Caravan Stakes, named for the Hall of Famer Cash Caravan. And it quite honestly goes through this guy, Dickie Bob. He's 1-5 right now. He's the defending champion, and he's looking to win the Cash Caravan for a third time. Dickie Bob is ridden by Edwin Escobedo, our leading quarter horse rider. Jason Olmsted trains Dickie Bob, our leading quarter horse trainer. And Lunderborg LLC has dominated this race 3 consecutive years. Now, number 2, Fire and Guns, did beat Dickie Bob earlier this season. Brian Aragoni in the Paddock, Dickie Bob 1-5, Fire and Guns 6-1. Any value in that too?
Value in the 2 because 1-5 is awfully difficult to play. I mean, Dickie Bob, he's won 11 of 18 here locally, but he just lost to Fire and Guns, went down to Prairie where he did get a win and a third-place finish, but 1-5 won't get any of my attention in here despite the resume of Dickie Bob. I think Holy Storm and Dan Chorsvik, a homebred who he's had a ton of success with this homebred at 5 years old, has made $138,000, turned out very nicely down here, exits an 870 race. They've been trying hook races with Holy Storm, so the fitness will certainly be there as they get down to the classic distance of 400 yards. Second start off the layoff. We'll see if Holy Storm can do something he's never done, and that's win at the 400-yard distance. They've tried it 7 times, 2 seconds and a third. 7-1 on Holy Storm with the cutback. The 2 is Fire and Guns. This one being overlooked a little bit. 6-1 on the board. The last time Fire and Guns went to the track was May 31st. They came home a winner. They went off at 10-1. Were overlooked that day, and all they did was win the Bob Morehouse Stakes. Now, they haven't been seen since. However, they've been seen consistently in the morning. In fact, since that victory, 3 workouts. Now you'll get the fair value price, and I think this could be the one to bet, but the one to beat will be right next door at 1-5. Dickie Bob and Lunderborg, another homebred in here, and this Minnesotan is the real deal. He's made $279,000 in 34 starts. Jason Olmsted, Edwin Escobedo, they just took home the 1889. They'll look to add the Cash Caravan to their resume with the classy and fast Dickie Bob. The 5 is Streakin' Sparks. A little bit tough to saddle down here in the walking ring, but Streakin' Sparks does look good despite being challenging for the valets to get this one saddled. Ships in from Fargo off back-to-back second-place finishes on the board at a big number of 37-1. The Big Gray, it's My Owner's Broke, maybe my favorite name in thoroughbreds or quarter horse racing with My Owner's Broke, but looking to not really live up to the name because they could take their fair share of this very nice purse in the Cash Caravan if Nick Goodwin can provide My Owner's Broke a win for Mark Wilson, as ironically he owns, trains, and bred the Big Gray, but on the outside is just a Little Cash. Certainly seems like it could be a hunch plan here. Little Cash wins the Cash Caravan. Kelsey Haar calling the shots for Lexan Backhouse as he's got a pair in here and a pair of long shots. The 5 and the 7 go to Backhouse. The race goes through Olmsted, but Ralph Hagelin and Fire and Guns may have something to say about it as the field of 6 goes out for the Cash Caravan.
Ladies and gentlemen, the call to the post and Sir Leonard Dykert. Great job, Lynn. Thank you very much, buddy. Here they are, onto the track for the Cash Caravan Stakes, a quarter horse race with a purse of nearly $40,000, 25th running. And number 1 is Holy Storm, El Salvador Martinez in the irons for Dan Chersvik and trainer Pat Swan. Number 2 is Fred Pelzer's Fire and Guns, trained by Ralph Hagland, Rye Eccleberry rides. Edwin Escobedo handles number 4, Dicky Bob. The defending champion, Dicky Bob, for Bruce Lunderborg and trainer Jason Olmstead. Giovanni Estrada is astride Streakin' Sparks for Amanda Haar and trainer Lexan Backhouse. Mark Wilson owns and trains number 6, My Owner's Broke. This gray is ridden by Nick Goodwin. And Kelsey Haar handles number 7, Jess A. Lil Cash. Jesse Gedditz is the owner. Lexan Backhouse trains. That's the lineup for the 2021 Cash Caravan Stakes. Into the gate they go, and it is now post time for race 9, the 25th running of the Cash Caravan Stakes. Dicky Bob is the defending champion. We first ran this race in 1990 at Canterbury Downs. The winner was $100 grand. Last one in, Jess, a little cash, and stand by for the Cash Caravan. And they're coming home now. My Owners broke. The white horse started beautifully. Dicky Bob, the defending champion, is definitely on his game tonight. After that, Jessa Lil Cash, Holy Storm, and Firing Guns. They're chasing Dicky Bob. My Owners broke is lunging, but not good enough to beat the defending champ. He is Dicky Bob. It's official. The double from race 8, the 1889, $6 and change. Exacta, $7 and change. Trifecta, $10.10. The pick 3 paid $11. Superfecta, $3 and change. The 10th is our final live race, and scratch number 4, Grandma Annie. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park welcomes back to the winner's enclosure Mr. Andrew Offerman, our Vice President of Racing Operations, for the trophy presentation to the winning connections of the Cash Caravan defending champion. This is Dicky Bob. Dicky Bob was ridden by Edwin Escobedo, the trainer, Jason Olmstead, and the winner is Lunderborg LLC. That's Bruce Lunderborg, who has won this race 4 consecutive years. Dickie Bob 3 times, PYC Just Bite My Dust 2 years ago. Dickie Bob is a 6-year-old son of apolitical Jess out of Paint or More, bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Bruce Lunderborg. 10th race, the Lucky Last, 20 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Aragoni is in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure to chat about the Cash Caravan and Dickie Bob.
You guys have had a ton of success here at Canterbury Park for a long time. With that win, Dickie Bob has the most stakes victories here at Canterbury Park. And last race down at Prairie Meadows, he beat your other horse, PYC Just Bite My Dust, to become the leading quarter horse in earnings here, surpassing PYC Just Bite My Dust. What has Dickie Bob meant to you?
Oh, he's meant a lot. I mean, he's been a good horse. He's worked hard to get it, you know, whereas Bite My Dust won the Mystic Lake. So he's worked a lot harder to get it past his earnings. So, yeah, he's always been a good horse.
That's awesome. And they've done it different ways because Dickie Bob likes to go to the lead, PYC Just Bite My Dust, like to fly home. But you guys have had a ton of success with horses that you've bred at home. How special is it to go from the foaling process to now have 2 superstars?
It's a lot of fun. And it's unbelievable. You got to thank the trainer, all the people involved, the track here. They've been really good. It's a great thing to be here. You know, 2 horses that great, hard to come by. But we got lucky. And I got lucky here too.
You earned this one, that's for sure. PYC Just Bite My Dust was a beast, but tonight's all about Dickie Bob as he takes the Cash Caravan for the Lunderbergs.
And they're coming home now. My Owners broke. The white horse started beautifully. Dickie Bob, the defending champion, is definitely on his game tonight. After that, Jessa, Lil Cash, Holy Storm, and Firing Guns. They're chasing Dickie Bob. My Owners broke is lunging, but not good enough to beat the defending champ. He is Dickie Bob.
Sadly, tonight has to come to an end as we're 12 minutes away from the nightcap. 10 races going to be complete just shortly. But we've got the championships tomorrow for the Indian Relay. We've got some very nice ones going out for the consolation as well as the championship. We've also got a very nice card on display tomorrow, so join us for your Thursday as we go out for the nightcap. And here, I do believe Find a Rider is probably the one to beat with Nick Goodwin and Mark Wilson. Some of the best name. My Owner's Broke, Find a Rider. They certainly know how to name them with Mark Wilson over there at his farm in Minnesota. 0 for 10, a second and 2/3, but has been knocking on the door. In fact, the last 3 starts has lost by a photo each and every time. 9-5, but a lot of the money has come in on Catch the Drama for Randy Vega and Frank McKinley. 0 for 8 hasn't shown much. I'm not sure how much is in the pool at this point, but Catch the Drama very surprising on the board at 3-5 versus that 12-1 morning line. We'll see if that drifts up at all, because I do believe Find a Rider likely to go off favored in here, but a value player might be Unafraid AJ. Ralph Hagelin owns trains. Dennis Eckerman bred this one in Minnesota. The 4-year-old filly still looking for a first career victory. Looking at the board for the first time, has yet to do so, but could not look any prettier down here in the Walker ring. 12-1. As on the outside, it's Streakin' Bandito. Eric Snodgrass going to be calling the shots tonight for Dale Hagelin, as Ralph Hagelin and Dale Hagelin going to try and team up for a win in here. They've got some long shots, 18-1 and 12-1. As the field of 6 will go to the gate, Paul Allen will call the winner, 330 yards. The distance, State-bred maidens. Someone set to be a maiden no more. Live racing does return tomorrow at 5 o'clock, as we've got the Indian Relay Championship set to go off tomorrow. Good luck.
Well, more Minnesotans will complete the late double. These ones are maidens, though. They go 330 yards, and Grandma Annie is scratched out of our last race, so we have a field of 6 with 7 minutes to post. Your 7-5 second choice, I guess, would be Catch the Drama. Your even money favorite is Find a Rider. They are not separated by much, though. Just a little over $100 on the board between your top 2 favorites. And again, that is with 7 minutes to post. All of your betting options intact, including win, place, show, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. That's it. That's all we've got for the last. Hope you've enjoyed all of the action, thoroughbred, Indian relays, and otherwise. We'll be back tomorrow with the championships in that respect. For now, you have 7 more minutes to bet race number 10. And upon the conclusion of this card, if you feel lucky, walk through the card room. We have some big jackpots, including over 155,000 in the face-up Pie-Gow. Blazing Sevens, so it's at over 40,000. Ultimate Texas Hold'em, over 133,000. Mississippi Stud is approaching 78,000. And iHeart Suits, over 46,000 in the jackpot. There's a poker room in there. There's a full bar. There's food. It's air conditioned. Everything you could ask for out of one card room. And it's open all the time. You have 6 more minutes to bet this card. And we'll be back tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
It is now post time for the 10th race. Our final live race. Back at it tomorrow at 5 o'clock with the Indian Horse Relay Championship. But first, they're in the gate. And away they go. Came out in a nice line. Find a Rider's looking to find the winner's circle. Cowboy Alex trying to wrangle him in. In the center, Lena's last call is leaning on them. It is Find a Rider to win as the prohibitive favorite. In the winner's enclosure, Find a Rider and Nick Goodwin. The winning owner and trainer is Mark Wilson. And the 10th race is official. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, Indian Horse Relay Championship night, and it begins at 5 o'clock. away they go. Came out in a nice line. Find a Riders looking to find the winner circle. Cowboy Alex trying to wrangle him in. In the center, Lena's last call is leaning on them. It is Find a Rider to win as the